everyone. Welcome back to Explorers of Eardsihimmle, where I, Eardsihimmle, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a TTRPG show. Oh no.
Oh no.
He's gone.
Oh no. Who's gone?
Abel is gone.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Not my future husband! We miss you,
Don't worry.
We
Don't
love
worry.
you, B. Heart hands.
Do not worry. There is a perfect man to fill the void in due time.
Yes,
we
a
promise.
big strong man.
Big strong man. All right. Well, before we get on into today's session, we got a couple of EOE announcements, and then we'll go ahead and jump on in. First, starting off, I have the wonderful joy and news to tell everybody that I have already finished the Gambler archetype subclass for the Bard. So I've already kind of like been messing with it, playing with it. I've been showing a few friends. I've gotten some relatively good feedback. It is going to be playtest content coming over on the Patreon very, very soon. We just need to get the character art, and then we'll go ahead and we'll put it on the Patreon for our $5 tier. Where you guys will be able to download the PDF. I might try and make a Foundry module for it, so we'll see how that works. I have a lot to read up and I have a bit to learn, but it's as easy as probably like drag and drop. But it will be for the A5E or A5E system. So if you are curious as to how it will fundamentally work, it will still work for the 5th edition game. It's just that certain 5E specifics that you'll see in the document will be noted, so that way you'll know if whether or not you'll be able to use those things, or if you just want to check out and grab a couple of the 5e things and just add it to your game. Who knows? Up to you. I won't judge you. I know others will, but I won't. All right.
How generous of you.
Yes. So, that being said, we'll let you know when it drops over on the Patreon. It will hopefully be in the next few weeks. I just got to find an artist to do the design. Next up on our little list of things, I am also still working on a lot of writing stuff. We also still have the Dread Harvester coming around for the Berserker A5E class or archetype. And so if when it comes time, you guys will know. Barbarian subclasses are not explicitly too difficult to kind of put together. It's just it's learning to kind of balance out what needs to happen. But yeah, you can kind of look forward to that in due time. Next session, we will be having special guest Cena Breyer join us. It's super excited for them to be a part of the game for a couple of sessions. Kind of look forward to that. If you don't know who Cena Breyer is, check out their IMDb. They're super cool, and I think they're awesome. And then, God damn it, it's being lost upon me now. It's sort of kind of important. Yes. See, episode 21 will not be out on the 7th live streamed. We'll actually be taking a week off.
That's my fault.
It's not your fault. It's just circumstances of things, you know.
It's my fault.
We'll be off on the 7th, and we will not be posting that week. Simply just like it also lets us kind of take a bit of a breather for what will be the upcoming summer. Summer's usually very busy for us personally. So if there's like a session or two that doesn't happen during the summer, you know, that nature of the beast. And yeah, I think that's about it for opening announcements. So I'm going to send it on over to Kendra for sponsor reads.
Hi, everybody. I'm Kendra, and I'm about to read for our sponsors. Let's start with Ian Publishing. They are the publishers behind the Level Up Advanced 5th Edition that we are using for this game. And we recently found that Foundry has an excellent module for Level Up Advanced 5th Edition, so do please give that a try if you want to. Anyway, for this book, it is just... There's so much in there, 650 pages, that lets you build a character beyond anything that you have in other games. DMs can use it to branch out their world and make everything so much more in-depth and crazy. There's all sorts of special features like expertise dice, various desperate measures, and a critical hit, and there's so much more in there, so do please check out this book. And speaking of, this also is a book that we will be giving away periodically, so do pay attention. If you are on Twitch during the break, we will every now and again have a secret code. You type in that secret code and you enter to win one of these books. But remember, you can only win one of these books once. We are keeping track, so everybody who has won one, I'm afraid you can't win another. But if you'd like to purchase one, you're welcome to it at any time.
Yeah.
You can go to the link in the description below, code EOE, that's all capital letters, EOE, and you can save a little bit and we get a little bit back. So let's move on to our next sponsor, D&T, the home of various teas and tea accessories, green tea, herbal tea, black tea, all delicious, all crazy good. We each have our favorites. I'm still just... Underdark and Chill is my favorite 100%. Aaron, yours was the Mountain Squall?
Yes.
Let's see. I believe the Fey one is your favorite, Blue.
I just bought the bigger pack with our little EOE thing, by the way. I love it.
And I believe, Uzu, you also have your favorite. Which one was that one?
Shadowfell Slumber.
Oof, gosh, these all sound so good, so do please check out, again, in the links below, D&T. They are guaranteed to have a tea that you will like, either something that you will just sip at every now and again, like me, or you will absolutely go through it like Blue and have to get more packs.
It's not just me, my husband likes it too, but also me and Leanne, and I'm probably going to also have Uzu try it, so, I needed more, okay?
But yes, just like with Ian Publishing, the code is EOE, all capital letters, EOE, at checkout. You get a discount, we get a kickback. Everybody's happy. Yay!
Yay! Yay! All right. Well then, my friends, is nothing else pressing?
I believe that's all for now.
All right. Well then, that being said, let us go ahead and get on into today's session of Age of Exodus. So, where we had last left off. As our adventurers traverse to the north of Alanon, further into Orifheimian territory, after conversations and a rather intense confrontation between a platoon of Ornheim soldiers looking to forcefully recruit Abel, you are all saved by a Regis Reginald Rathmore, who takes his grandson to complete his training, leaving the rest of you to traverse up towards the north to Annalise Summit in what seems to be this early snowfall during this time of year. As the night goes on, or as the day continues, the faint rumbling of a worn road under the wheels of the carriage as you all kind of sway to the feeling of the unevenness and now the empty seat in the back of the carriage. Cirrus.
Yes.
As you and Tusker ride side by side, kind of making your way up the cold and icy mountain trail, you begin to hear a sound coming from your Ven Reaver, and he's beginning to notice some sounds from his own. Kind of this...
Cirrus will definitely pause at that, just like, oh.
Yeah. And as you kind of like look down to inspect, you begin to see that this kind of the twisting engine, the power that creates the air that makes this thing lift and go, is kind of, and you begin to see that the light green energy that pulsates from it is starting to turn into this slightly sickly, icy blue.
Did you see anything like this before, Tusker? This is, a little unfamiliar for me.
As he kind of, like, takes a look over, and as he kind of just, like, revs the Ven Reaver, you see as the whole thing kind of, like, almost seizes up a bit and then moves forward. I have a bit of a concern about this, and I can only assess that our situation is that it might be too cold, considering elevation and the immediate environment. The engines are beginning to seize up with ice.
Oh dear. I'm gonna try something here. Cirrus will probably put one of his hands just like to the side closest to the engine on the Ven Reaver, and he's just gonna try to warm his hands up a little bit, see if he might be able to channel a little bit of heat in there.
You can use produce flame.
As
he doesn't want to pour flame into his vehicle.
As you go to try and like push heat towards the engine, there's too much wind and ice that kind of like blows around it it kind of pushes back on the heat of your hands. And as you get a little too close, you feel like you might end up cutting yourself on the engine if you don't take the time. But as you begin to notice that it kind of like also begins to slightly seize up for you.
All right.
Tusker,
I'm gonna pull over to the side here. I don't want to risk everybody.
Make me a perception check actually before you stop.
Oh, perception. My skills over here. Perception. There it is. Oh gosh,
Ian as well.
This is still a little funky. There we go. That's not a very good roll. That was going to be a 19, but it landed on a 3 instead.
The dice said, no.
Indeed. So that's a total of 8.
Let me do Ian's.
Mind you, Adara's sitting on the outside of the cabin behind you, so she's watching this like, what's going on with my brother?
He's probably going to turn and say something. The engine seems to be seizing up, Adara. I'm going to pull off to the side.
Before anything, you also hear as Ian is like, I don't think we're going to get that option, as he points towards the side of the mountain, where you begin to notice that there is a large wave of snow as it begins to move towards the lot of you, towards this open road.
An avalanche?
Yeah.
Who set that off?
Who the fuck?
As it begins to rush down towards you, you begin to see as the Ven Reaver finally stops. And you see as Ian jumps out and he begins to like kind of get behind the cart and try and push.
Adara will help him.
Yeah, as you both try and push out the way, you take note that the avalanche is just too fast and you guys don't have enough footing in order to push this, as you begin to kind of slip on the ice a bit. And
actually, I have a thing that doesn't make me slip on the ice, by the way, so
Can I jump in?
Where is it? Yeah, I have an ability that I get an expertise and I don't take any fall damage and all that stuff when it comes to uneasy floor. Like, basically, if like there's structural damage or ice on the ground and whatnot, I have an expertise to it.
Okay.
Can I jump
Where did it
in?
go?
You can certainly jump in.
Yeah, I see
I'd assume
everybody
you'd hear us freak out.
struggling with. Yeah, I see you guys struggling with the weight of that and seeing the avalanche coming. I run, and slide on one knee as I'm bringing like a circle glyph into the air of blue that seems to shrink 3 times as I place my hands on the motorcycle and cast Reduce, turning it 1/8 of its size. And
Cool,
1/8
it's
of its weight.
pocket-sized.
So it goes from like, I don't know, 1,000 pounds to 100 pounds.
Yeah,
Something
so
like
this
that.
is... Yeah, you also gain an expertise die on checks, saving throws made against environmental damage from structural changes and collapses. So yeah.
This is not a
I
structural
don't
damage.
slip and fall, man. No, or collapse, meaning
This
the
is not a collapse.
collapse of snow. It's snow collapsing around us. Yes, it is.
The road is icy. That's a different.
Okay.
There's difference to that.
I thought you meant like the snow hitting us. I'm like,
No.
I can deal with that.
What will happen is you guys prepare for impact as Ian kind of like gets under the carriage.
I guess I'll go with him. I'm assuming.
Cirrus, you see kind of almost out of the periphery a darkly clothed man as he kind of walks in between the Ven Reavers and the carriages, as he opens a book and you just hear the sound of a snap. As it echoes out, you see as a clear shield as it kind of domes over the entirety of the immediate section of the road as snow impacts it and then covers the entirety of the thing, creating this kind of perfect igloo, if you will, on the inside.
So Ian and I are expecting to see snow hitting us, and there's now suddenly no snow, and we're just sitting there under this carriage like, what the shit?
Yes.
Okay.
Guys, you should come out and see this.
She'll army crawl her way out, just...
Yeah.
What?
As you look up, it is dark as night, but with a faint kind of like gold and silver shimmer to what is overhead. And kind of standing out in front of all of you is what looks like to be a pained face Zhakhi.
Hi, buddy. What brings you here? Whoa.
Oh, first off, sorry.
Whoa, what was that?
You okay there? You okay there, Rye? That was a very robot tone. Rye?
Right?
Yes?
Oh my gosh, you have a very robot filter. Try leaving
Yeah.
and coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea what started that, but woof.
Yeah.
So hold on.
Yeah, that's right.
Hello?
All right,
There we
there you
go.
go.
Better.
Not sure
Yeah.
what happened, but woof.
Me neither.
Yeah, I was like, hello, we have a robot now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dara just kind of army crawled out to look up at Zhakhi specifically.
Yeah. You can see, like,
Dang.
his... he kind of, like, closes the book as it... and it disappears into smoke. As he looks at you, Adara, don't thank me, I just didn't want to be covered in snow.
I'll drop it. And she just stands up.
At least we're
So
not
what-
frozen and buried under snow.
So it's what's bringing you here now?
As he's looking around for the obvious person that he wishes to have a discussion with.
I come out of the wagon.
There you are. A moment,
Briar
if
will
you
also
will.
follow.
Who is Zhakhi talking to?
Vale.
Vale.
They'll.
Are you okay with his veil?
I am. And she has
Nice.
a raised eyebrow, but she nods.
Right, we'll be standing by.
Yeah, can I have my Ven Reaver back at full size, please?
Yes, now that
Thank
we've
you.
gotten it out of harm's way. Bloop, bloop,
We
bloop.
might have to be carrying it though.
Alright.
Yeah,
As
follows.
you kind of approach him, see as he kind of like looks a bit side to side. I'm sorry.
Alright, what brought this on?
I unfortunately stuck my nose into something I do not understand. And I made some very unwelcoming and uncouth conversation towards you that would be considered very rude and offensive. And I wish to say I am sorry. And what brought it on was, as you see as he kind of like leans up and scratches the clavicle a bit. A thorough conversation with you and I know who.
Her brow's kind of raised. I see. Are you actually apologetic?
Make an insight check.
Yeah, that's the thing. Let's go like here. Insight. That's a shame.
You can detect he is so sorry. Almost exasperated that he has to even do this, but he's doing it because it's the right thing to do. So,
You most certainly have put your nose into something that you should not have, and you've said things that have made me extremely uncomfortable. And not only that, but now you put me in a precarious little situation here with him. And where I don't know how to feel about him, I feel now also uncomfortable with him. One of the main people that has helped me in my life, and as you know, I follow. So, I'll take this apology, and you better not do such a thing or talk about me in that way ever again.
There's another part of this that I would also like to have a discussion with openly to everyone here then. As I am a little short on time, and also a little vulnerable at the moment.
Very well then.
As he looks towards the rest of the party, I'd like to apologize to all of you collectively.
What for?
Go on.
And stop shouting, just come over here.
As you see as he kind of like takes even a step away from Vale. Unfortunately, I am a little short on time, so I must be quite quick with this. I am sorry that I have brought you all in a situation to where it might seem like I have manipulated many of the situations involving all of you.
Huh.
What are you trying to say?
I'm sorry. My intention was not to play games, but rather I am under certain restrictions to the cosmic circumstance. So...
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time following.
I stuck my hands in things that I shouldn't have, and now I am paying the price for it at the moment. So in order to hopefully right that wrong, I am apologizing.
So you're sorry you got caught?
I still don't see what you did wrong against us. Or did you do something wrong?
Oh, I'm sure he's done something wrong.
What did you do?
In short, let's just say I've messed in mortal affairs. And it is difficult to continue to explain things, but which is the reason why I am here, with the exception of apologizing. I need all of your help.
That was a lot of words that didn't explain anything.
Meaning he's not supposed to mess with mortal things. But he did.
How does that involve us?
We're mortals.
Like, why is this a problem now?
We're aware he's a god, right?
No.
I don't think
No?
a lot of us
Okay.
were.
Yeah. Only
Okay,
Vale
Yeah,
does.
that's exactly what I was going to say. Briar,
Okay.
that's like...
Wait.
Does that imply that you are not mortal?
In the most clear sense, yes.
Oh, so you really did a fucky wookie. Got it.
So,
Well then, I'm fairly certain I asked this before, but what are you?
And what did you do to wrong us besides promise us something that you haven't followed through on yet? Was there a time limit on this, or...?
there is no
What am I
time
missing?
limit on my initial issue. What I'm trying to get at is that I have messed in the affairs of people that I wasn't supposed to, and now I am paying the price. I will gladly explain all of this in due time. As I said, I am short on it. But please understand, what I am trying to ask here is for some help.
With what?
Was it someone we knew?
Huh?
What?
The person you wronged, the mortal with
Yes,
you who
all
you
of
messed
you.
with.
Us.
All of you, you're immortal. I can
remember the
kill
cats?
you if
Okay.
I so desired.
Stop, Zhakhi, chill. You remember the cats?
Yes.
Also him.
Okay.
Look, just spit it out.
Yes.
What do you need our help with?
2 things. And I can assure you the reward will be well and worth it because of what I will offer. The first, I am in need of assistance to regaining Amun-Ra's strength. He is weakened, and it is our fault.
Wouldn't you be messing with another mortal?
I am not messing immortal affairs in this case because I am making a request. Let me finish.
Sorry. Do the rest of us also know that Amun-Ra?
No, we don't. That's
Yeah.
why
Was a
even
god.
Adara's like,
Yeah.
what do you do? What?
Wait, I think Briar catches on that, and she's gonna be like,
Is Amun-Ra like you?
No.
What do you mean it's our fault he's in this state of distress? What did we do to him?
Wait for me to finish, please. Number 2. One of my harbingers has a request. A barn cat had died about a year ago in a fire. And the proprietor of the barn is in need of guidance, and that proprietor is here atop Annalise Summit. If you finish helping the proprietor in any shape or form, considering that Clarence is not exactly highly detailed as to what help might mean, given cats are pretty eclectic in help, I will provide you with the award of a rather unique cosmic deal. I will answer your questions in all detail and everything that you want to know as clearly and as defined as possible. Do these things and I will tell you everything.
Sounds
What's
fair
in
to
it for
me.
you? What do you get out of all of this that's so important that we have to do it for you? Console some dead chicken's owner?
Cat.
No, you'd be helping.
Cat.
You would be helping my friend, and me, and quite a lot more people than you might think. Like I said, I can't
So
give you all the particular details. I am restricted on saying various things, and I had to be quite careful about my words. So,
Then what should lead us to think you'd be able to answer us any better later?
Or follow through on this when apparently you couldn't follow through on helping us before,
Yeah.
but this time we're supposed to trust you?
because this is a
Yeah,
cosmic deal.
How
One that
are we
allows me
supposed
to
to take your
surpass
word
the
for that?
rules.
Understand,
sorry,
Zhakhi, we are very hesitant to accept, given the history.
Truly, like, present us a grand show of faith in some sort of advanced payment, material or cosmic or something, to regain our trust first. Because from
in
where I'm standing, we
fairness-
owe you nothing, and helping you is a losing deal.
In fairness, he did give me coin to help me get to Orapheim. He can't
also
be all
saved
that
us.
bad.
He also just saved us from being destroyed by an avalanche.
As you
He
gotta,
was
like,
correct in reassuring that Vale would be all right down in the cave, so...
I still don't like it.
I don't even.
At the very least, we know immediately the barn cat thing we can take care of. The first
not
one
taking
is...
Sorry.
Yeah. The first request is gonna take some time.
But we're also not getting pulled off of our path either. So
help this person. help fulfill this request, and I will tell you as much as I can to start with, in full detail.
Does also include answering questions I had from back in the dungeon?
Yes. I have to... The point of this deal is that I have to, by cosmic law, say everything in full truth, which I will not omit. I promise you that.
I'm gonna incite him.
How are we supposed to know you didn't start that avalanche just now?
Because
Since
it wasn't
you can appear and disappear at will.
He wouldn't do that.
16 plus 1, 17.
Okay. Adara, you can tell he's being quite honest. And also, he does come off as trying to be as quick as possible here, and he's starting to lose his patience.
I feel like Adara took a few steps closer to him and just kind of like eyeballing him, like deaf, not like in a funny squint, but like literally trying to just kind of read him before looking at Wolf going, we can trust him on this one. He genuinely seems really stressed out right now, and we're not the ones causing it.
Unfortunately, my methods in the past have proven to be inefficient. So I'm trying to be more efficient.
That's fine. So essentially, if we're understanding correctly, you are like the Celestials that came before, where you can't tell us exactly everything because rules, right?
As you would understand it, yes. It seems like you've learned from Sentinile well.
I mean, I did grow up there. Anyways. I think he's speaking the truth on this one.
Do all of you want to do this for him?
Not necessarily for him, but for this person that seems to really need help.
And at the very least, we're heading up to the summit anyway. I don't see why not.
And to be
It
fair,
seems convenient at least.
if Vale isn't immediately telling him to fuck off, I'm inclined to follow. So,
Vale Wood knows Zhakhi best. Of all of us.
am I understanding that correctly, Vale?
Yes.
Alright,
She'll...
I'm in.
We don't have to shake hands or anything, do we? Or is this already in play?
We do have to actually shake on this. Is a agreement?
Fine. And she'll hold out her hand to him.
What if I shake on this one?
Well, Dara's already in front of it.
Sorry.
I just don't want to take anything away. If you want to do it, you can. But I'm not gonna like. I'll let you discuss that with Adara if you want to.
I just fear of things being so casually shooken upon. Are you sure you're okay with this?
He's never truly actually tried to do anything to harm us. I think it's fine.
What are the terms you're shaking upon?
We help this person. He tells us everything we want to know. All the questions we've had. That he's basically felt like us having our chains pulled this entire time.
What if helping this person leads to an impossible task?
I don't think he'd be able to give us an impossible task, given the cosmic law of things. If this is what I'm understanding.
I cannot provide you a deal that you cannot fulfill.
I trust my gut on this one. And this is me saying as like she's the pretty decent insight check here.
Very well.
If he does anything screwy, you are the first one to kick him. Holds a thumbs up.
As he shakes your hand, you see as there is a exchange. As kind of like this faint gold and silver shimmer kind of hovers over your eyes and then fades away. And as for him, you can kind of see as the same kind of lines on your face kind of build around under his eyes and then fades under his skin.
Well, that was interesting.
It is a fair exchange. Now, as I said, I'm a little short on time, and I don't like
Can we
being
get out
here.
from under this then?
Yes, in due time, actually, as he snaps his fingers, as you see as the field begins to kind of dissipate, the ice has hardened enough to where it kind of acts as a dome.
We still have to claw ourselves out of this.
Actually,
also have to
you
take time.
don't. Now, before anything, as he turns around and looks at you, Vale, anything else?
No.
Very well. Until we meet again, thank you all. As he walks and disappears into black mist, and as he does, you guys see as a arm goes straight through the side of the dome towards all of you, and begins to kind of like dig it out as just like you begin to see like this armored figure begins to kind of like tear through the snow.
I armor up and throw out my greatsword.
Yeah, as
Immediately weapon.
stepping through. Arsene, would you like to describe your character?
What an entrance!
Okay, so my character's name is Arsene Anka. He is a 19-year-old Aasimar Herald, aka the Paladin in A5E. He has this very dark armor, helm and all, and he is just frantically been trying to dig through this giant igloo. He has, unbeknownst to everybody else, he has spent like all 3 spell slots trying to destroy water to get to you guys.
I think help has arrived. Somehow?
I think we should
Yeah.
probably help us. We're right here. We'll dig from our end.
I think Arsene is just out of breath at that point because he has just been sprinting, well, flying and or sprinting the down this entire path, and he is just.
You saw this avalanche go over people and like, no!
Exactly. And as soon as he sees sign of life from everybody involved, he just lets out a massive exhale, like.
What you're seeing is like a perfectly shaped dome and we're just chill. Like, nothing happened to us.
Yeah, he's relieved, and the first thing he says to everybody is, I cannot express how sorry I am.
Wait, you caused this?
He nods.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, let me
Is
understand.
everyone all right?
Did you fall in? Or are you just hanging over us on the dome?
No. It's on the side of the dome. Like he
Oh,
actually
okay.
dug a hole.
Gotcha. Just like,
Through.
yes.
Yeah.
We're all fine, actually. It's okay. I promise.
Okay.
Yeah,
This,
no
one-
thanks to you.
I'm so sorry, miss.
Briar?
Does anyone need healing?
No, actually,
No?
we're all physically all right. None of us have been hurt.
Okay.
We're just trying to get to the summit, but our Ven Reavers are suffering from the snow and ice.
one
Yeah.
of the figures, a platinum armored individual, approaches you and offers out a hand and offers to help you stand. What did you say your name was?
I'm so sorry, sir. My name is Arsene Anka. It's nice
Mind
to meet
you, we're staring at a helmeted figure right now, not actually seeing
Yeah.
your face like your PNG.
No,
so
it's a helmeted figure.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you take my hand?
I do, yeah.
All right. I cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay.
Okay.
He would be panicking. I think you would see that he was. Well, I guess the more distinct thing is that, like, I mentioned before that he would have, like, flown here. He would have basically, like, used, like, the extent of his flight to get there and then just sprint to where you are. So his attempt to try to save you guys and mitigate the damage is genuine.
Okay.
More importantly, Beowulf, as you also read the surface thoughts of what had occurred, Mr. Unka here was training near the massive, like, cathedral that you guys have been seeing since you started rounding your way up to the top of Annalee Summit. You take note that they were kind of, like, hitting a practice dummy, and they were kind of going at it harder and harder, and they lopped the head off. It went flying, hit a bunch of rocks that then tilted and started knocking the snow down and creating the avalanche, which kind of explains a lot.
Oh.
There's a training academy nearby.
It's not a training academy, it's just a training space.
Like a temple, or just like a remote mountain den?
So to put it in the best way I that I can say, like, there's like the massive cathedral in kind of like the back. There is like a space for those who kind of just like can hit a practice dummy and keep, you know, training. There's no like training academy here. It's kind of a small town.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I do not probe further. I help them stand. They seem fine.
Thank you, sir.
We're all fine, I believe. Ian, did Ian come out from under the carriage again?
Yeah. Ian's kind of taking in the fact that you are all just casually, like, not only talking to, but also potentially insulting a god.
What?
Ian, we've got a long history so far from the dungeon. We'll explain later.
For right now, I think it's time to try to warm up these Ven Reavers so we can get the heck out of here.
Briar is still just kind of scowling at this new armored figure, just like crossing her arms. You should really be more careful.
I am so sorry. If there's, I can do whatever I can at the moment to try to make it up to you. I swear.
Help us get to the summit?
Of course. Are you travelers?
Gestures at the wagon.
I think our son looks at the Ven Reaver in particular, like I don't. Based on what I was told prior, basically he would not have seen Ven Reavers at all. Maybe like once or twice, possibly in his life, and yeah, I think he probably like comes to the conclusion that like, wow, these people have come from really far away.
Yeah.
Technically, not wrong.
Technically, yeah.
You see as Tusker, as he kind of goes to keep inspecting the Ven Reavers, as he kind of looks back to all of you. Right. Well, unfortunately, these will not be moving unless we're pushing them. For the time being, Sir Ankar.
Yes?
If you might have a couple of beasts of burden that you can have come back down here, and we'll be able to haul these back up to the summit, and I'll be able to perform any proper fixes in due time. But as for the rest of you, why don't you head up to the summit on foot, and then myself and Ian will, Ian will probably return with a beast of burden while I make sure that everything here doesn't get, stolen.
You're not going to be bothered by the cold?
Oh, trust you me, I'm perfectly fine. As he taps his chest, you can see, like, puffs of hot air coming in between the seams.
Sheesh, that thing's heated?
Must be nice.
I think our son sees this as like, I don't think he's ever seen an armor like that.
Nobody has. That's what makes it a little
we're just
unique.
like, Tusker is just Tusker. I think the ones that still don't know are the twins and Vale.
Correct.
We could
So,
have
like-
the wagon out of here faster if we all just work on this. Look, I learned a new trick. And I'll cast Prestidigitation to start heating either of the Ven Reavers, and then a third instance to start melting the snow around us.
So, as you do try and heat up the Ven Reavers, unfortunately, there are certain practices you're not aware of. To heat up these kinds of engines, you imbue it with fire magic. These are only supposed to kind of have air magic going through these, which is what causes the levitation and the push and pull of them. If you fill the engine too much with hot fire magic, you may end up causing more damage than necessary, which is the reason why Tusker is pretty insistent on the notion of saying go ahead, because these have to be specially taken care of. Usually Vencanics are usually the ones that kind of like solve these problems. I do have to say I am sorry, but you are not a Vencanic.
No.
Yeah.
Sarah's only just graduated. He's not a master of his craft yet. He only has the basis and he doesn't have any special tools on him.
And it's cold.
We need to be Vencanics to clear snow out?
You need to be
no,
Vencanics to fix the Ven Reavers.
To make them move, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It's not as
hey.
simple as heating it up. There's more to it, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's a little bit like a car. Like, yeah, sure, you can replace a few parts, but like if you're not careful, you can end up breaking something before you actually fix it.
Yeah. Adara and Cirrus are not at that level yet.
Yeah. So I
still
just
be a
want to be like a little fair here, so that way like certain mechanics that I've made for this game make sense.
However, the Ven Reavers and the cart will be back with us eventually. This is just we're just going up to the summit anyway.
Yeah.
It'll just take a minute for it to get up there and meet us there. That's all.
We can take what we can carry now, but yeah, I think the heaviest things are just going to have to stay behind until we can get an animal to help pull these things up.
Anyways, I'm Adara, and she holds out her hand to him.
Yeah. For all his fancy armor, he's kind of shy. His grip is kind of weak when he shakes your hand.
She has a firm grip.
She does.
And this is my brother Sirius. She'll let
good to
go.
meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well.
Thanks for digging that opening to get out of here.
It's the least I could do. I could lead you to the summit if you would like. Seems you've come from very far away. If you need more than just animals, say if you need rest, then I'm sure Lady Annalise would be happy to host you all.
Well, the good news is we had a camp not too far down, so we are pretty well rested, but maybe a little trip tired, but I think we should be okay to head up to the summit. What do you guys think?
I mean, that's where we're supposed to be going anyway.
Yep. Only difference is it's going to be a little bit longer now.
Yeah, it's not too much of a walk.
This one over here is Ian. This is Vale. This is our friend Beowulf. And this is Briar. And that one over there is Tusker.
It's a pleasure.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. All of you.
It's a well-spoken
know our
man.
names. Yeah.
As all of you walk out from under the ice dome, you see as Tusker, as he kind of just leaves you to it, you see he's already beginning to kind of like pull out some of his tools and begin to work on his Ven Reaver to hopefully try and do his best at the moment, but it will take some time for him to figure it out. As all of you begin to walk the rest of the way, it is a little slippery given the icy roads and the kind of early snowfall, especially during this season. You make it to the top of this town. Very simple. There's about a few buildings, but the most prominent building that kind of sits at the top that you can immediately see is this massive kind of Gothic cathedral. On the center, you begin to see with what looks like to be the old crest of the old Dragon King before the Exodus. And then there is a path that kind of leads farther out in what seems like to be this kind of like Yimnin style temple that also bears like the old crest of the Marquess of Ravens.
Interesting.
Very old-fashioned.
In the center of town, you see what looks like to be this well. Cirrus.
Yes.
Make me an intelligence check.
Intelligence. Check.
13.
Not the best roll, a 13.
There is the familiarity of the figure that had told you about this well, but you begin to hear sounds. Specifically to your ears, you hear whispers as
Cirrus will probably, in response, just shake his head, stick his fingers in his ear, and wheel it around, just like, I think I'm hearing things up here. Does the wind, like, whisper around here?
No. I've never had that experience.
All right, well, I'm going crazy then.
Cirrus, make me an intelligence save.
Oh boy, intelligence save now.
Okay.
Again, it's a 13.
Yeah.
These fucking dice.
The voices to you get louder. And your focus begins to kind of lean more towards the well. As you notice he just begins to kind of walk towards it. Slowly and methodically, as every footfall with the crunch of ice under your shoes, there is more words. Just
Is anyone gonna
you and I, you and I.
So Cirrus literally just said, "Hey, is anybody else hearing this?" And Arsene answered, like, would he notice that something's wrong with Cirrus?
Yeah, he's walking towards the well as if he's kind of memorized to it.
Adara's got enough perception to notice her brother doing something odd, and she's just gonna grab him by the shoulder like, "What you doing?"
Sir, that's the wrong way. Are you alright?
Does that get my attention?
Your sister grabbing you would.
It does snap you, like...
Yeah, what's the problem? He
What are you
probably
doing?
would look around and notice, just like, what am I doing out? Oh dear. Okay.
What? What's going on?
Yeah, sorry, I just something I was hearing over there, it just...
Hearing?
Yeah, this voice in my head, I don't really recall even what they were saying.
You're hearing
I think
voices.
I need a nap.
Just a question. To Arsene, this is just a regular well, right?
Yeah. Provided you water and means of sometimes bathing when you heat it up here.
I think he would pick up the pace, like, yeah, maybe there is something, someone who might be a little sick, so let's get the, let's get them a means to rest.
Yeah.
Adara's just kind of tilting her head, looking over at the well for a minute, just to... Visions have already happened, people hearing things have already happened, like, she's not one to shrug it off anymore right now, like, huh. We'll unpack this later. You are not going towards the well. Let's go. And she just turns him around physically and starts pushing him back towards the group.
Okay, all right. Can you point us towards an inn or something where we can like check in and maybe find some help?
So about that, so Aaron, I'm not actually sure of like the layout of the city, like, or the town rather. Is there like specifically an inn, or like is it just like the church and Lady Annalise?
It's mainly the church, Lady Annalise. I mean, the shops are kind of like very general stores, so like mostly, yoo-hoo, big summer blowout kind of people.
I knew you were gonna do that! I knew you were gonna do that! I didn't know when, but I knew!
That's good. It's because you posted fucking Elsa in the goddamn chat.
You damn right I did. Anytime to call out Briar by memes, I will.
But there is like a on the other end, there is like a watchtower that's kind of been used for people to sleep at, but mostly the cathedral and the temple are kind of like where people find rest.
I see. Okay. If that's the case, I think Arsene would guide the party towards the cathedral.
As you do, the one of the big doors as it opens by Arsene, you begin to see what is kind of like that massive open foyer. There are no like overtly like valuable reliquaries that kind of like linger around here. You see the usual candle here and there, a couple of magic stone sconces that kind of line the walls to make sure that it's not pitch dark in here. As you go further into the cathedral, as you open to see what is that main hall, you see kind of standing there the statue, the form and the figure that has often represented the old dragon god as he had once descended upon the star. You notice as the rows of the pews before finally up towards the dais, a thin, slender figure with long, beautiful silver hair, these long pointed ears, who is wearing this very kind of simple white snow-colored outfit with what looks like to be the massive crest of the Dragon King on her back. As you see, as she is kind of standing before the statue, kind of finishing a prayer that you can hear as the string of muttering voices comes to an end. Before turning, and you can see a woman as beautiful as the first snow of winter. Her eyes are these beautiful silver grays. And the face is reminiscent to that of pure old elven beauty. As to anyone that knows, elves grow more beautiful as they age.
I wonder if the twins would know.
This is probably somebody that's lived for quite a long time. Welcome, all of you. I waited for your arrival.
Like you somehow knew, or you knew that your friend here helped us out of the avalanche?
As she steps down from the diocese and she looks at each of you. As she looks at you, Briar,
Uh-oh.
a child
Yeah.
of ice. And then to you two, twin flames. Then to Vale, the healer. And then to you, Beowulf, a man lost to time, older than us all.
Oh, this is some weird fate stuff. And she's whispering to Cirrus.
Arsene has a shocked reaction to that. It looks like he.
Can we? You're wearing a helmet.
Well, okay. Well, I guess from body language, like
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, from body language, I think it's pretty clear that he's coming to some kind of realization and he's kind of anxious about it.
You okay there?
I'm fine. Well, I'll explain later if you don't mind. I'll let Lady Annalise finish.
A thumbs up.
As she begins to walk in between the pews, it is perfectly centered. The star has spoken and has provided me its insight. Travelers.
Star has spoken to you?
Yes. There are many that are capable of speaking to the star. Or at least understanding it.
Fair enough.
There are those who are old enough to hear its voice. And those who dedicate themselves become what are known as oracles or soothsayers.
Oh.
And thus I was informed of all of your arrival.
Okay. To be polite, my name is Dara. It is nice to meet you. Nudges Cirrus.
Yeah, my name is Cirrus, obviously. My sister, so you knew we were the twin flames. I mean, this is everyone else. Are you gonna introduce yourselves, or?
She introduces herself.
I am known as Lady Annalise, proprietress of this summit and this cathedral, a humble servant of the Dragon God.
So the star told you we were coming, but for what?
That it has not told me. But this place is quite special to those who might be traveling through here. It is a turning point that you cannot go back from. You stand at the highest peak in all of Amanon.
Player talk. wouldn't Dracovania be, or doesn't count because it's its own thing floating above?
It does not count because it is a floating landmass.
Okay, I just needed to ask. My brain went, but the big floating landmass.
This is technically the highest peak in all of Avalanche.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. I just wanted to ask and not have my character ask like it's dumb. For me, it's clarification, so I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Given that this is the highest point, the air is probably a little bit thinner up here, so we're probably a little bit more tired from our exertions just getting up.
Adara is thoroughly wrapped up in Abel's pelt that he gave her right now, by the way.
However, it would not be remiss of me to at least try and extend some form of sundry and comfort for all of you.
Thank you.
Please.
Actually, about that, milady, they came traveling with the two Venrivas and a cart that are stuck in the road, and I was wondering if we may be able to use whatever horses or whatever kookaroos are available to try to aid them.
One of our allies is waiting down there with it.
I will have them sent. In the meantime, all of you stay here for the time being until you are ready and prepared to move on.
Okay, thank you.
All right. That's very kind of you to offer.
As she gives a very generous and almost shimmering bow, she walks off into the town of the summit.
Yeah. Adara would go over to Vale and very quietly going, "So we're supposed to find this person here, right? I don't think it's her. I think that'd be a little too easy if it was that obvious." Is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. What's with all this weird fate stuff all of a sudden? A turning point?
If I may,
Were you listening to our little whispered conversation?
Oh, it's supposed to be a whisper? Oh, okay, never mind.
All I
Sorry.
imagine is just this tall person leaning over them.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was...
No, roll with that. That's hilarious. Go with it.
Yeah.
Okay, all right then. I think our son is just kind of slowly walks on over to Adara because he did say that he was going to explain. He wasn't exactly he didn't seem to catch that you were in a conversation, and he just excuse me.
Jumps out of her skin. You're so quiet in a whole thing of armor.
I'm sorry. It's just that I Lady Annalise literally informed me this morning that of this of a, I suppose, a prophecy that she had that she was just explaining just now. She was told that she told me that I was to leave with, as in her words, a child of ice, twin flames, a healer, and a man lost to time.
Adara just looks at the group as you list it again and just going, I'm just pretty blunt.
Could be anybody.
Could be. No, Ladara actually laughs at that.
I'm not a child.
That was her words, not mine. I'm so sorry.
You might be a child to that lady, though.
It also may just be that you were born of the snow.
I think it's just a title rather than actually stating that you're a kid.
Yes, well, words are important. Words hold meaning.
I don't imagine she was trying to insult you.
They sure expect a lot from strangers.
Lady Annalise would never intentionally insult. She has taken care of me. She has taken care of many refugees here.
We're a little unsure, given we had other things happen, plus now it's a prophecy, and my brother's hearing voices. So, sorry, we're a little on edge.
No, I'm sorry. I am.
Is Arsene still covering his face with like
Yes,
a
yes.
helmet?
Yeah.
Briar's gonna turn
2.0 for Briar.
Like, suss him out.
You take off your helmet.
Oh my god, Briar. First Tusker's the first one, and you can't just keep doing this to people, Briar.
You can't
I
just
have a
ask
reason.
you can't just ask people to take off their helmet.
I have a reason. So will you do it or not?
Briar,
You-
we
You
just
wanna
met
roll?
them.
Yes, do rollies. Do rollies.
I want to do okay. Here's the start. Here's the start of my like, or rather, Arsene's like bullshit excuses.
Oh, good luck. The insight checker's right next to you.
He's just gonna be like, I don't know if that's a very good idea. You see,
Why not?
Because I have unfortunately have leprosy, and it's I wouldn't want anyone into. He just
Am I going to
leprosy?
contract? Am I going to contract leprosy by looking at you? Take off your helmet.
Adara's already going to Adara's inciting you with an expertise die, just so you know.
No. That's I do not mean to win this. Okay, just so we know.
it's
I just
fine.
want this
Yeah.
to be funny. Can I roll deception?
Yeah,
Go for it.
Roll
my
deception.
insight.
But Briar, roll me persuasion.
And I got the insight. Oh no! Oh. 18 for insight.
Dang.
Okay.
How did you do that?
Arsene.
Ooh, if you say so.
Adara is clocking you with a 17.
Adara, you can tell this boy is lying.
Adara's just crossing her arms next to Vale with a brow cocked, like, oh, this is funny.
Briar, you can see like the kind of like finger fidgeting of just like I don't want to take off my helmet, and then Beowulf, you can also tell this boy is bullshit.
Gotcha.
Just less
he's so nervous.
less than Adara, but you can tell. Leprosy by looking at that's bullshit. That's obvious bullshit, right?
Yeah, there's a bit of a dismissive shake of Beowulf's head as he raises a single index finger and mages hands the helmet up about 2 feet into the air.
Oh, jeez.
Brian kind
is
of
this-
doubles down like
You think
wanted
he's
to make it
truthful?
up for you
that's
wanted to
persuasion.
make it up for causing that avalanche that nearly buried us, didn't you? I don't see why this is such a difficult request.
For
should
the
just
sake
stop
of
this.
it,
Wait.
Can't we just
For the
let
sake of
people have their helmets on?
Beowulf,
Briar.
Yeah.
Beowulf, you cast Mage Hand in order to take the helmet, right?
Yeah, but it's invisible and I
shit.
don't have to do gestures for it.
Yeah. If you're trying to take something from somebody, is that against your spell DC?
Telekinetic.
Yeah,
I mean, there's
I
a
just want to be sure.
maneuver.
I want to be sure because I do want to give this as an opportunity.
Technically, with a disarm, there is like the disarm maneuver basics that everybody has. There's a DC on that, but I don't know if you're gonna apply that to a
that's more-
magic
I
hand.
don't.
That's more physical
I don't
than
see
it
anything,
is.
I don't see anything against it, but the
Yeah.
hand cannot attack, use magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds. So
So how heavy is
This
the
is not
hand?
attack.
I think it's a DM ruling.
Yeah.
This is the DM ruling. It's kind of like the situation with like the telekinetic thing with Rolloy, where it was like a strength check versus their spell DC. So
Wouldn't it be also sleight of hand if it's invisible? You're not making notice of it until it happens.
well, it's not sleight of
Well,
hand
that's
because it's already invisible, so you can't see it
That's true.
coming. Yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah, I can just do it mentally with my mind. I don't have to perform any sort of...
Okay.
you can cast it without verbal or somatic components.
Okay.
So I don't even have to make my finger move. It just lifts with my mind.
Arsene.
But what if he wants it really, really bad?
Arsene. Make me a strength check against Beowulf's spell DC.
Me?
Holding on with your ears.
Wow!
Oh no! Oh no!
Wow!
Oh no!
Woo!
So,
Our son's having a
Spiraling,
bad
have you
day.
heard of this lovely thing called a pixel dice?
As you suddenly feel as your helm gets kind of like pushed down a bit, it gets pulled off of your head as it reveals to all of you a very pretty boy's like a very young looking face. Like no facial hair whatsoever. Like just like a kid.
Leprosy really treating you well. But also, that was
no.
really rude, Wolf. Come on.
What? I'm not doing anything.
Please give it.
Briar is still just like analyzing him. Like,
It's
you're not that unfortunate looking. What's the helmet for?
just like reaching up, trying to like get it back.
Yeah,
Whoever-
it's like, please give it back.
That's true. I only know 2 people that have mage hands, so she's gonna look at both Cirrus and Wolf. Whoever's doing it, put it back.
I've done nothing. I'm
put
innocent.
it back. Our son just tries to keep himself together, and he thinks for a moment, and then he says, well, I suppose if the prophecy involved all of you, then I guess it's all right to tell you. But in short, I've had people come after me because of my association with someone else who happens to look like me.
All right. I'm assuming it's a bad person.
No, actually, they were coming after my mother. I happen to look like her.
All right.
And I'm similar to her in many ways. So,
Does he look familiar at all to anyone that Briar would recognize?
Briar, no.
Oh.
Any of us?
None of you would know, but like Vale. There's an obvious description that kind of fits what Ignis was talking about a couple of nights ago. You see the kind of the long black wavy hair, but it's the kind of golden orangey eyes that are oddly familiar.
Kind of tilts her head. Well,
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go right ahead.
first off, has his helmet been given back?
Or is Wolf just holding it up there, just taunting him?
I was waiting for Briar to be done, then I would give it back.
Okay.
Yeah, Briar's just basically like, there's no point in hiding who you are from us if you wish for us to trust you. But anyways, you clearly don't have leprosy, so you're off to a fantastic start.
no, I don't. I'm sorry. I wanted to. I didn't know what else to say. I'm sorry.
Whoever it is, give this child their helmet back.
Cirrus looks over to Wolf.
I thought I said I gave it back.
Yeah. It right back into your gauntleted hands.
Yeah.
Just breathes out a sigh of relief.
So you're afraid of people mistaking you for your mother?
Many people have come to my family's farm specifically to hunt down my mother and my father. And the rest, as you say, is history, as it were.
Your farm, you say? And Cirrus is specifically remembering what Zhakhi had asked for.
2 shreds, you say?
Funny. Anyway, so is your father in trouble now because of this, or?
He passed away.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It's been a year. But yes, there were many people who had come to our my family's farm that day, and they I can only imagine they would still be looking for me specifically as well. So I've been trying to keep to myself for the past year or so. But now, I suppose all of you are here, and I admittedly, I don't really know what to make of all of this, to be honest with you. I haven't even had an entire day to process all of this, but...
Don't worry, we understand that. A lot of things have happened to us that seem to be weird and fate-bound or what have you. We don't really get a lot of time to assess that either, so we get it.
I see.
You don't have to answer this if it's too sensitive for you, but why on earth would they persecute your family like this?
Well...
Like I said, you don't have to answer if you're not comfortable. But...
We did just meet after all.
That is
I would
definitely a
also like
lot
to
to
know.
chase you after.
I would also like to know, considering we may be inviting several targets on our back by having you join us. If people are already hunting you, we should know what we're getting into.
That's true, Mr. Beowulf. Have any of you heard of the name, Idra Sun Scion?
Do we have the roll history?
God?
Excuse me, God of this world, can you tell us if we know this?
Hold on. Cirrus, you have heard of this name, Idra Sun Scion, but you are more formally aware of, like, the rather unique path that leads up to Arset. In the past, there was a unique union between the daughter of the old moon goddess and a paladin of the old sun god. They've had quite a number of descendants. And one of those descendants, quite more familiar, well-known, Idra Sun Scion, was a bit of a rabble-rouser, a disturber of the noble order of Orvheim. And more than one occasion has caused quite a bit of trouble for those who thought themselves above the law in terms of power and wealth, and had saw fit to try and correct that order in her own unique, if not sometimes violent ways. She was a badass of badasses, to put it quite clearly, but one day, it was shortly after the Exodus, she disappeared.
Just poof, gone.
God. But you stand before a descendant of probably one of the most unique bloodlines within Al-Anon.
In which case, Cirrus, knowing this history, would probably just be like, but wait, alright, so the last one of this line disappeared shortly before. How old are you, Arsene?
I'm 19 years old.
Okay, so she went into hiding. Alright.
Yes, she met my father, and they eloped, and they came to live in Lighton Gourd, and where they had me, and my mother has passed away, giving birth to me.
I'm sorry, that's pretty hard.
Thank you, sir. But yes, but since then, I mean, I myself do not know the whole picture, but from what I heard of my mother, she would have made many, many, many enemies. So,
I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. For brevity's sake, long story short, Arsene's family, political troubles, consequences of those actions.
I suppose I understand that.
Does that, answer your concerns, sir? Like, just looking at Beowulf?
Right? You there?
I'm thinking. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
No, right now.
Right now, you gotta answer your answer question.
Yeah, the role play. I can't stop it. Okay. I suppose that's fine for now. It is a dangerous time to be alone. But all I ask is that you give what you take. You contribute to this group and we will look out for you.
Of course, sir. No more avalanches, sir.
Please no.
Yes, it would be very hard to join a group that you've killed.
It's like, oops, I'm the TPK.
At that joke,
Yeah.
Circe will probably lean over to Arsene. Welcome to the group. He's said a joke about you. You're in.
So, very important question then. Any food allergies?
We're
No?
often the ones that cook, so it's good to know
Okay.
that.
I could help cook as well if you'd like. And I could let's see. He's trying to think through like what kinds of like farming like experience would apply on their own.
She just holds up her hands like, I'm just asking just so I know. That's it. You don't have to start making promises right this minute. We all just met.
I shall warn you, we get into a lot of scraps. Where do
We
you
do.
excel on the field?
Oh, we should honestly let him know. And she looks at the group. We're a guild group, not just random adventurers.
Yeah, we're the
Six Fangs?
The Six Fangs.
Yeah.
yeah.
By the way, he's just holding his helmet. He hasn't actually like put the helmet back on. I think it's pretty clear on his face. He just like he's like just resisting the urge to ask like why are there 5 of you?
You can. You would not have any ideas to why. So if it's a knee-jerk reaction, do it.
Well, okay. I think the reaction is like this awkward silence. Like he he just holds his helmet. He's like his eyes just kind of scan like the rest of you. There's only 5 of you, and then he just kind of, it's just like
Adara
just nods.
Adara, he's not. One of our members had to abruptly leave.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She'll just tuck the pelt closer to her about it. He's okay. Just.
Oh.
And he will be okay. It's just
he will be okay. It just stings.
Yeah.
So what was Beowulf's question again? Sorry.
Just
About
that we
what-
get into a lot of scraps and where you perform best on the field.
Oh, I can be on the front line, sir. I have a sword and shield, and and judging from, well, all of us here, I'm the only one in full plate armor, so.
You're gonna be with me then! That's what Adara says, all grins.
Are
Okay,
you confident
is
in the front line?
I am, sir.
Wolf is a veteran. He knows his way around the battlefield.
Oh. But yes, I specifically trained to be a frontline fighter, sir.
That would be you, me, and Ian, who I'm assuming is still with us, and she points to Mr. Scowly Face over there.
He might just be looking at something off to the side, just like, this candle's interesting.
He's keeping an eye at the door, as you guys do notice that there is kind of this pickup of wind and snow as kind of the light that kind of bleeds through the windows begins to kind of fade into a more darkened snow.
Are we getting hit by a snowstorm?
I really hope they get to Tusker fast.
Briar.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
You begin to feel as though the well of Fenrir begins to approach you in your mind.
Oh boy.
Ah, shit. He's back.
Everyone just watches Briar basically disassociating.
Alright, let's put Briar in a pew here.
Sit her down, put a blanket on her.
Don't worry, Arsene, this happens.
As kind of appearing before you, Briar, and only you. You can kind of see as if the head is simulating as if it's to the wind. Odd. I can feel it. It's as if it is traveling through here.
What are you talking about this time? Yes, there is a snowstorm. Don't tell me that you have something to do with it.
This would actually be from me. But yet it is not you or I, as we know it. As I have mentioned before, I am in a half state. Much of my strength that would be provided to you in its immediance is gone. I thought it was because of how long I slumbered. And yet I feel the other half of myself.
You said you feel the other half of yourself?
Yes.
Here.
It is traveling, running, though I know not from what.
What must I do?
Seek it out. It will be beneficial to have my strength fully return.
Could somebody else have taken possession of it? Of the remainder of your power?
I feel we might figure out that question once we approach this creature.
I will do what I can.
As the head tilts down, you see it fade into flecks of snow from your vision.
As Briar kind of comes to,
You okay
I
there?
feel like just
She kind of just blinks. It was Fenrir again.
Oh. What did he leave you with this time?
Yeah, what's the news?
Before I discuss that, I have a question I would like to ask our new companion.
Yes?
How well do you know Lady Annalise?
Just to check with you, DM. So prior to him actually being a refugee here, like how much would he know beyond that?
You would know that she's made it quite clear that she's been here for the past 100 or so years. Which, for an elf, her position in it's a sojourn for somebody like her, but she's been resident here for a very long time. She's told stories of heroes who have made their way up here and passed on several different occasions, including, the heroes of Calamity, the heroes of the Dawn Right, and quite a number of other well-known adventuring names that have gone through here. But she's never left, and she's quite happy. She considers this job, this position in her life, the time she has spent here, necessary.
Okay, so 100 to 200 years, and then stories and hosting refugees. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know that she's been here for around 100 years, 200 years. Beyond that, she's a kind soul that hosts refugees and those in need, such as myself. No questions asked. Other than that, I don't know that much about her.
Okay. Briar will kind of explain as she kind of gets into what Fenrir said. I am the vessel for a primordial spirit named Fenrir, who controls ice and snow and the like. And he has just informed me that he believes that part of his power that is missing from himself and myself may be located here.
No shit.
As
Annalise has gone out, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
To assist with Tusker, but you see as Ian, as he opens the door, you, Briar, can detect an emotion of uneasiness. Hey, we might have
Ian,
something going on outside.
Like what?
What'd you see?
As he kind of like looks out the door. Black cloaked figures with white masks.
Does that ring a bell to any of us?
This is the usual outfits of those of the Order of the Sharzan.
Oh god damn it, the cult is what she actually says.
Shut the door, shut the door, shut the door.
Actually, okay, so, does... I know Arsene, the people that attacked Arsene's farm, were generally, like, you know, in dark cloaks and such. Did they have white masks? I don't think I ever caught that in... They did.
Yeah.
You do
And all you
remember
hear is
them
a dart
having
going,
a
"Shit."
kind of like...
The cult found us again.
Yeah.
She said that out loud.
Okay, then, yeah, I think Arsene just looks at these people with, like, just this, expression of, like, this twisted anger that you would not expect from somebody like him.
Yeah, bad people. We don't like them. If they're your enemy, they're our enemy too. Good. And she gets her
just
blade
kind of
out.
yelled towards Ian, like,
Get away from the
Lock
door.
the door and be careful.
Yeah.
These people killed my father.
These people have been chasing us.
As you see as Ian goes to try and close the door, he also notices something else. There's a wolf out there as well.
Adara would join
Yeah.
him immediately, but also because Frontliner's like, what are you
Yeah.
looking at? And she'll look.
Yeah. As you look and you see as like the whipping of the snow, you can see all these figures as they kind of push through the snow, as they see as a kind of this grayish white wolf as it kind of huddles closer towards the well. You can see that large bolts and knives are sticking out to its back as it kind of just like does like that kind of animalistic thing of like trying to look back and snarl but also trying to back away.
Does it look like they've found us?
I don't think it notices that we're even here.
Close the door for now. Can you contact Tusker to make sure he's okay?
We'll get him on the Echo Stone. As he shuts the door.
Yeah.
And as he walks between all of you, don't move.
Yeah. Adara, I think, would begrudgingly send a message to their father that the cult is here.
Yeah.
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 Cirrus would not go anywhere near the door, but he would definitely sit by a window to look outside and keep an eye on things.
Yeah. Adara's staying closer to the door just in case.
Yep. Arsene would put his helm back on and join Adara, and he's gripping his sword, and his hands are shaky.
Yeah.
Adara would see the shakiness and she'd put her hand over yours, like, breathe. They don't know we're here yet. I understand your emotions, but you need a clear head.
Yeah.
I will try.
And she nods to you. We'll explain, trust me, we get it. Trust me, we do. Does the message at least get sent to dear old Dad?
It does. However, he does seem a bit more preoccupied at the moment.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Just when there's sightings of cults, we have to tell, you know?
Yeah. Cirrus, as you are watching as these cult members kind of like begin to surround this massive wolf-like beast, you see a rather big one as a massive foot just hits the side of this thing and it knocks it into the stonework of the well. And as it kind of just lays there, it begins to kind of fleck away with the snow, a shape beginning to fade.
Cirrus will definitely convey all this and look to Briar immediately. Because he can only assume that this has something to do with Fenrir.
Do we have to save someone? Like, what is this? And she's asking you, Sirius, by the way. Like, is this wolf thing in trouble?
It looks like it. They're certainly kicking the hell out of it.
Ian said to wait right here. Give it a minute.
Yeah.
So,
the shape.
What's happening? They're beating the wolf.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
But
as the shape
how far away is it?
It's away from the door. Let me finish what I was saying, though.
I'm sorry.
Now we're
I have a thing I want to do.
Okay, you will. As the shape fades away, you can see kind of just this beaten, battered, light-jacketed individual with kind of this bright white, snowy hair, kind of just curled around.
Would this be... Would this be a point where Sirius can make an assumption on who this might be? Or...
It looks almost familiar.
Light-jacketed figure? What?
Yeah.
With white hair.
This light-colored, jacketed figure.
Light-colored jacket?
No, light.
Like a light jacket, which you mean like as in like the heftiness of it?
No, as in like the colored. Yeah.
That's what I said. Light colored. I didn't say white.
Okay, Briar, what were you going to do? Because I know you were going to try and do something.
I was going to do speak with animals, but that doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Ian, what do we do?
It's not a wolf anymore, it's a person.
How far away are they?
I think Briar's going to go out anyway.
You have to get through the two of us first, so you're not getting past us yet.
Yeah. Does Briar see this person?
No,
she can
Sirius is explaining it.
She can sidle up next to Sirius and he can point out just like right there.
Yeah.
Briar's going to look.
Okay. Briar. For the sake of it, I'm gonna actually do this for y'all.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
I have suspicions.
So do I. Oh, look at this! The house! It's the house, Sparrowling. We're doomed.
Oh no, it's the house!
As you can see, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 30 feet out from the front door, Vale.
Okay. Where's the window?
There is a window right here. There's a window over here. And then
How far away are they from the window?
Let's see. Here, let me put you right here, just for the sake of it.
Meanwhile, Adar's like, you ready for a rescue mission? All of a sudden, welcome to the team.
Where is my measuring
Trial
tape?
by fire, let's go. Or trial by ice in this case.
Oh, okay. I will have to figure out that delta, but...
Ooh.
Is
it roboting for everyone else, or is it just me?
It's
Yeah.
Discord. It's
it was-
Discord and internet connection.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's about 40 feet up.
Okay, that's no problem then with that distance. I'm opening the window and casting Healing Word on the person.
Okay. As you do, they are conscious, but still deeply surrounded by these cloaked individuals. As you scream out into the snow, you do happen to catch the attention of a couple of these individuals.
The moment they get closer to the building, Adara's gonna have to go out.
Yeah, Arsa's right there with you.
But she's waiting to
Get
see what
ready to
Ian does. Yeah.
Ian wanted to stay out of this, but that doesn't seem like it's going to be possible.
Yeah, so if Ian's not there, it's like, we gotta make a decision, and I don't feel like getting this building either somehow set on fire or damaged even further, and a person needs our help. So, you're right. We're gonna go.
Alright.
Ian will understand.
Ian's gonna have to. Rescue mission it is.
Alright.
Now does Briar see this person?
If you're following us, yeah.
I'm also going to put Cirrus up here because he said he was also in the window.
Yeah. I also have my assumptions, by the way, Tara.
Alright, where...
Yeah, that's why I'm like, hold up.
Where, Rye, where do you want Beowulf right now?
Beowulf would be probably at the window as well, but jumping into the street the moment we started like engaging.
Okay,
With
then
Cirrus
I'm gonna
and-
put
okay.
you right here where the window was. Okay.
I don't think Adara would let Briar be ahead of her strictly for the fact that Squishy and Tanky, to be fair.
Yeah.
So I would switch us around if that's
fair
Briar
enough.
in the middle.
Could I also prepare like cast thaumaturgy on myself as I'm going in, just so that he's ready to, yell at these people?
Yes. So,
Nice.
before anything, a couple of things happen as you all find yourself now out into the open streets, to which, by the way, I'm really sorry I don't have a snow map just yet. I'll be fixing
fine.
that next week.
It's all snow, guys. It's all snow.
As you see first, Briar, because I'm starting with you. You notice a young Fey lad familiar to your sight.
Oh, no.
As currently a broken permafrost blade and a struggling kind of just on the side of the well, the sight of Hellbore.
Holy
Ghost?
shit! I knew it!
To you, Beowulf, you see
right.
Ghost,
Yeah.
the man that helped you escape from your prison.
Briar was
Arcel,
in
yeah.
tears!
Adara look at Briar and look at the kid, look at Briar, like, understood. Rescue mission.
Yeah, Arsene would have no idea what's going on with this person with
Yeah.
white hair, but
Adara would just
Yeah.
mutter to you, going, "That is friendly to us."
Yeah.
okay.
Arsene, as you
No, Briar's a fucking mess
see-
this whole time, and she will be throughout combat.
Arsene, as you see one of the larger figures, a shield like attached to the arm, covered in this kind of stained black and galvanized plate. You notice kind of over the shoulder is this long needle-like blade with this kind of weird end. A memory jumps to you. A figure like this, a sword that had pierced your father's heart, as it stands
Double
over this
bastard.
young boy, as you see as what looks like to be this kind of large, big cat feline paw kind of step onto his side. And you see as he goes and he points towards all of you. Stay out of this. It has nothing to do with anything.
Oh, bullshit,
Beowulf
honey.
doesn't listen to
And she
that
points her
and
blade at you.
immediately imposes himself between Ghost and this guy.
Oh, you're in the building.
Briar also drags out her rapier.
I think
Get the hells away from my brother!
Arsene points his sword specifically at the leader, the guy with the very unique sword, and he just with his thaumaturgy he would have his loud booming voice, and he says, "You, I know you. and you're dying today.
As he stopped halfway in his sentence as he is looking at you, Arsene. And he kind of removes his foot from the boy and he kind of steps over a bit towards you. Son, Scion. So this is where you had fled. Justice has come for you, son Scion. I will have my vengeance against you for what you did to our order. If I am to die today, I hope it be by your hand, but I will be the one to kill you first.
All of that just, I think Arsene is not exactly in his right mind to really register that fully. He doesn't want to hear a single word out of his mouth. The last thing that he wants to hear out of this man, as far as he's concerned right now, is his last breath, and that's it.
All right.
Adara is just plotting the fact that she's gonna hopefully make a person between Briar's brother and herself, so that way Briar can get her brother the fuck out of there.
We will figure that out.
Yep.
Once we roll initiative after break.
No!
Oh my god!
The brother's alive!
Yay!
The biggest I told you so ever!
I will let you guys have your
Holy shit.
movements. I will let you guys make your decisions as soon as we roll initiative after break. But that being said, first off, we are going to go and take a quick 10-minute break. We will be right back. We'll see you all then. All right.
Yay.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. How are you feeling?
I want to go punch a guy in the face.
Yeah.
I also want to punch a guy in the face.
You guys want to punch people in the face? Alrighty. You want to know what?
Remember,
I think
we're
it
not
is.
murder hobos.
We are not murder hobos, but
Can't we be?
No.
We are
Not
not
all of
murder
us.
hobos. However, we are adventurers with a purpose. And at this point, we
Listen,
have somebody to
sometimes
rescue.
it's justified. All I'm saying is,
You know-
Briar's not going to be pulling any fucking punches. That's her baby brother.
Why are you punching? You're a spellcaster.
That's how
it's
serious
personal.
this is.
Is it just
Here's
this
her
is fucking
whole wrist
personal.
break.
This is personal
Alright.
for
Cause
at
it's
least
fucking personal.
2 to 3 people.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well then, that being said, I think it is time for us to go ahead and roll me initiative, my friends.
Yay.
Yay! Let's go.
That's a natural 20, bitches. Let's go.
God damn. All right.
Hang on. It's not letting me actually. Okay, I'm clicking initiative. It says.
Oh, don't click initiative. Just roll a d20
just roll.
and then hit
Gotcha.
then add the dex
okay,
for it.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We.
All right, let's see here.
Oh!
Let's roll. All
Oh no!
right, let's
You
see
and I are
here.
going
that's
first.
We're just
plus-
rolling a d20.
D20
Yep.
plus your dex.
D20 plus your dex.
I'm rolling. I'm saying oh no, just because.
Fuck. So my dex
so
is plus
16.
2, so that's a 13.
I'm at 16.
Okay.
21 with a nat 20.
Nat 20 goes before anybody else.
Okay, and then 13 for Briar.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness! So
Then,
many good rolls.
Contested.
I'm gonna say how fast is Beowulf?
I have a dex of 1. Trying to get
So
it to
do
roll.
I. So we have to re-roll it for just the contested roll.
Not you, only Arsene and Beowulf, because you're both 21.
I have a plus 2.
Does
Okay,
anybody else see
that's what
my
I needed to know.
rolls
I
popping
saw
I see
in?
it.
I saw
Yeah, I
it.
see it.
You're
Okay. Okay, so Arsene goes first.
So
Wait, hang on.
No, Adara goes. Adara
Yeah.
goes, then Arsene, then. Sorry.
Yeah. Just give me a second here. Because like I don't want to make any mistakes here. Adara goes first. Arsene, Beowulf, Cirrus, Briar. Did I get Vale?
Vale's got a 10.
Oh.
Oh
Okay.
no, that's a dexterity check.
That's the same. That's what initiative
Same thing.
basically is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wait, did I roll nat 20?
No, Blue did.
I did. No, Wolf is a nat 20, so we're both contested, is what I was trying to say earlier.
Both were. Oh, okay. That.
Yeah.
I read that it's 21. It doesn't like do the bright
is
green on this one.
Yeah.
It doesn't
well,
show
if
you
click
the
it,
roll. Yeah.
If you click it, it does. If it'll drop it down.
I know. I'm just saying at the first glance, it doesn't just show you what you rolled.
So we're both the same deck, so we have to opposing rollies. Wolf.
Okay, so just a d20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that answers
18.
No, 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
In terms of order, that means Beowulf goes after Adara.
Gotcha. Slap fight. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. So, that being said, let's go ahead and hop back over here. Sorry, chair, you're supposed to be over here.
Aw.
Alrighty, my friends. First to move, Adara.
Can I have an
You're
overhead
right
so I
here.
can see? Can I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Can I have an overhead real quick? I need some math. Oh, never mind. It's all pixelated. I'm gonna have to guess. Fuck. Thank you, Discord.
While you're at
okay,
it, give me 1 second.
Okie dokie.
Sorry about that. Needed to grab my measuring tape.
You're good. With her full movement, my question being, depending on which side I can get to, so the big guy is the one directly left of Hellboy, right?
Yeah.
So my question is, where can I get to the center that I can do my hunting blast, which is 10 feet centered on me without hitting Hellboy? It keeps its Discord, it's pixelating on me, so I was trying to see, and then it said no. About there?
Yeah.
That's what I want to do.
Alright.
Do the crackhead thing of a gunbreaker, so all Arsen's gonna see is this little pink flash just run up ahead and then just swing a gunblade in a circle.
Okay.
And she's gonna go with lightning damage, because I don't want to do a wisdom save.
First of all, because you had to pass by one of the assassins in order to
That's fine.
in order to do so, they do get their reaction in.
Just the... Okay, that's whatever.
Yeah,
Unless
I
I
know.
use covering fire.
Oh, is that a reaction?
It is a reaction maneuver that I can use.
Ooh.
Let's go.
What does it do?
So, making haphazard shots to dissuade enemies, you force opponents onto the defensive by unleashing death from above, so an ally can move into position. Choose a number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus. Well, you know what? It's a first degree, so here we go. One person, a bright green longsword descends from the sky right in front of this guy as Adara goes past. It doesn't do any damage, but it keeps him from attacking.
So he has to beat the DC?
Nope. I don't see
It just
anything about
happens.
beating the DC. It just happens.
Can you click it so we can read it on the screen?
Oh,
Yeah,
sure thing.
that'd be helpful.
Until the start of your next turn, a choosing creature's movement does not provoke opportunity attacks from creatures you can see.
Hold on, let me read
within
it so I can. I'm
Huh.
reading it myself. So.
Here's a problem. Equal to within your weapon's normal range?
Each opportunity a chosen creature would have otherwise provoked, you expend
If not
one
the
piece of
longsword,
ammo.
then the daggers.
Okay. Then I'll take the dagger for that one then.
All right,
Okey
there you
dokey.
go.
All right.
I just wanted to be sure we were doing this the right way.
Yep.
I appreciate it.
So a magical manifestation of one of Cirrus's daggers just right on the ground in front of this guy, stopping him.
Okay.
Just no. All right, fair enough. All right, she's going to expend. I'm gonna do this now so I don't forget it and think I still have them. She's going to use Hunting Blast. Place your attack action, spending one of your blast charges. You can make a wide attack to those within your vicinity of 10 feet, centering on you. Creatures must make a dex saving throw against my blast tactic, which is 15 if we're keeping it with the maneuvers one. And she does 5d8 elemental damage. She's switching it to lightning because I don't want to do a wisdom save right now.
All right.
D8s. 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. As you do so. Okay. Ogmire fails. The Enforcer
just to be
fails.
Just to be sure, I think I get to re-roll the thing. Hold on.
Oh no, wait. Enforcer succeeds. And Assassin succeeds.
I get to re-roll the one of those damages. Hold on. 1 or 2. I'm gonna re-roll the 2. So
by the way, the damage should automatically roll for the Hunting Blast when you click it.
But I get it. I just get to re-roll a 1 or a 2 with my melee swipes because of one of my things. So I just re-rolled a 2. So instead of 27, it's 28. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Just
It's
one
one more
more
damage. It's one more damage.
That's all. That's all I was doing. It's fine. It rolled the damage. I was just doing to making sure I'm following all of my features. And then I'm going to bonus action where is it? The back-to-back, so whoever winds up being close to me is gonna get that option. Oh, I can't use it. It has to be within... Until the start of your next turn, as long as the ally remains within 5 feet of you, so I'm guessing... Yeah, it has to be chosen in that moment, so I can't use it right now, so I'm gonna hold back on that.
Yep. Action economy.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I read it right, that's all. Let's see. Is there anything else that I can do? I think these are all reactions. They are... Yeah, that's it for now. I'm holding off my bonus action because I can't use that until someone's near me.
Okay.
Alright, so how many people did I hit? Or no, I hit them all, but...
You hit them all. Only one took the most amount of damage.
Alright. So...
Everybody got schmacked.
So...
2 of them
One
saved.
took full, the other 2 took 14 damage instead.
Yep.
Alrighty. So yeah, all you see is Adara suddenly, bolt forward with instant speed, immediately have a dude blocked by a dagger from trying to hit her, and just swings the blade over her head, and it's just an arc of lightning going around.
Yep.
I'm allowed to explain it too!
I know. I know. All right. Beowulf, you are up.
All right, where am I adjacent to the head honcho of this group?
You are here. That's head honcho there.
Okay, how many spaces is that? I'd like to, if I can, interpose myself between him and Hellbore.
Yep.
That's about your full movement of 30 feet.
Reminder:
Okay.
I can't use another covering fire at this moment.
Yeah.
Does he have to go through his threatening space to do it?
No, he doesn't.
Okay, then you're fine.
Yeah, you
All
had
right.
to because you had to step here.
That's
So
fine.
that's why it was adjacent. As you, Beowulf, as you kind of just run over and you slide across the snow, and blade and dagger are already in hand, you see the face of this large lion-like Leonin man as he stares down at you with eyes of fury.
And now we're also flanking. Yay!
All right. Not so fast. I shimmer out my blades to produce the gilded greatsword. There will be this burst of blue energy that rockets out from my feet, sending pebbles scattering and wind gushing around me as I get that familiar blue, like ultra instinct glow of Meister magic that starts to come off me. And then you start to see lightning crackling in my hands between my gloves and the sword as I do a sweeping motion in an upward strike that sends a lightning bolt skyward as I cleave into him with Thunder Strike.
Twinsies!
Yay! So, let's see. Sword, great sword.
+2.
+2, okay. How do I attack?
Click on the icon, and it should open up a window for you.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, so let's see. Activate. Should. Yes, roll this and then add 1 for Meister Magic.
That is going to be a 20, which just beats the AC.
Okay, good to know.
You did a
Okay,
+2
so-
to that? Okay.
I
Plus
did
1.
not.
It's
But
a
it's
+2
plus
for
3,
mid-flanking.
For flanking? Okay, so that'd be 19 plus 3 for 22 to hit.
Okay.
And then that's an additional 1 damage for Meister Magic. And an additional 3 lightning damage from my Thundering Strike.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. I am going to use Ogmor's reaction as he does a retaliatory throw. Beowulf, I need you to make a contesting strength or dexterity check.
Okay. Does Meister Magic... Sorry,
No.
I gotta...
It does not. It only boosts your attack, and it gives you certain advantages for dexterity check or dexterity saves. But this is a check.
I was gonna ask if it adds 1 to my damage as well as my attack roll.
I think the way I described it is that it only gives you the bonus to attack, not to damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just
Sorry about that.
double-checking that.
No.
it's-
You're right to ask that question.
Oh, it does say +1 to your melee attack hits and damage.
Then I stand corrected, and I do not know my own subclass.
Damn.
Okay, so that's 14 total damage to him, but now he's doing a contested strength check.
I need you to make a contesting strength or dexterity check.
Okay.
One or the other. Yeah.
Strength or dexterity? Where are my skills? There they are. Strength and dex. I guess I'll do dex. Just flat dex.
Yep.
No skills? Okay.
Not bad.
Ooh,
Not
18.
bad. 18 still doesn't beat his 22, though.
Jesus.
He grabs you for even hitting him, and he throws you about 10 feet back straight into the well.
Not again! Why does Grandpa keep getting
Was
tossed?
that an attack roll?
No, this is a reaction called retaliatory throw. Basically, after he gets hit, he can spend his reaction to make a contesting strength check to throw you in a direction.
Oh. And does Silvery Barbs only work on attack rolls?
Yeah.
believe attack rolls and saves is what it is.
Is it? Hold on.
Well, if you click several of your barbs and put it in the chat, I'd be able to tell you.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm trying to drag it.
Wondering when you take it, when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds an attack or an ability check or a saving throw, you magically distract the triggering creature and turns its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for the other creature, triggering a reaction. They must re-roll the d20. So yeah, I guess it would. Said attack roll or ability.
Attack roll, ability, or save?
Yeah.
Could I pop silvery barbs on his throw then? See if it doesn't beat my 18?
We can certainly try.
Okay, I'll use silvery barbs then, making me roll.
Give it a shot.
All right.
It's worth a try.
Nope, that is going to be worse. It is going to be a 24.
Who are you giving the advantage to?
I'll be giving it to Hellbore.
Yeah.
Yay, Hellbore!
Yeah. As he picks you up and tosses you, you just hear him say, "Out of my way, old man," and tosses you over into the well. As you fall some 30 feet into the well, it is like staring out and only seeing just the circle of light as it begins to shrink as you fall further in.
30 feet?
Yeah, 30 feet.
And he's still going.
Okay.
Yep, and that's what happens in 6 seconds. Alrighty. I believe that's the end of Beowulf's turn as he's currently falling.
Fuck.
God damn it, Beowulf, stop falling.
It is now Ogmire's turn.
Swapped out fucking Featherfall.
I'm sorry, what was this? What was this guy's name, Aaron?
Ogmire. Augmire. Ogmire.
Think augmentation.
Gotcha.
Alright, so with that being said, it is now Ogmire's turn as he turns to you, Adara, and he just backhands you with the blade.
Okay.
Rude.
Yep, that's going to be... It's going to be 21 to hit.
It does hit.
And you are taking 10 points of slashing damage, magical, as it backhands you as you do. A couple of cool things happen.
Haha, pun intended.
First of all,
we're in a fucking snowstorm.
he's going to expend an exertion point and use Divine Fury.
Divine Fury.
You're going to be taking an additional 4 points of necrotic damage.
Ew. Do not worry, I can self-heal. She takes that backhand and she just spits out a piece of, like, a little bit of blood, like, I'm still standing, bitch. Nah.
And then I think if you're still standing, he's gonna turn around. He's gonna make his second attack.
Hey, you think you're gonna one-shot me?
That's also gonna be another 21.
Jesus Christ.
He don't like me. That's because I also shocked all of them.
You will be taking 13 points of slashing damage with an additional 4 points of necrotic damage.
I'm down to 6. Woohoo!
Yeah. This massive greatsword as he just swings it around and you just get hit twice and he looks at you as if he doesn't want to hurt you, but he looks at you. Stay down. And he turns away and he walks towards Arsene.
Warning strike.
Okay.
Yay!
So, warning strike, he needs to make a save against your DC, right? Or is it just you make an attack
when a
on
hostile
him?
creature you can see moves out of your reach, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack on a hit. The speed is reduced to 0 until the start of its next turn.
All right. Expand your reaction.
Yarp. 18 plus 6.
18 plus 6, that does hit. As you...
I'm still hitting him with damage.
Yeah. As you spin around and you take the back end of your blade as it just hits the back of his legs, he loses his footing and he has to like correct himself as he looks at you, furious that you would even stop him.
So that, ignore the roll for the thing, but it's 16 points of slashing damage.
All right. All right.
So he can't move.
He cannot move. Very well. And for what it's worth, he's going to expend his bonus action then. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Why am I doing wisdom saves? I hate these things.
It's his bonus action.
Okay. Ah, I almost dropped it on the floor. Wisdom is a +1, so dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay. There is a furious leonine roar that comes down at you. And at first it kind of shakes you to your core, but then you kind of just like correct yourself. But yeah.
She seems scarier. Her dad's spookier.
All right. Well, then that's going to be...
Mom is scarier.
That's going to be Ogmeyer's turn. Arsene, you're up.
Okay, so a couple of logistical questions. So I think in previous sessions you've allowed intimidation rolls to be free action, or is that not the case?
They can be, depending on if I allow it, because like sometimes, like I think in the moment, this is unfortunately not one of those moments. This guy is bigger and scarier compared to you.
To be fair, he did actually do a bonus action to do it rather than a free action, so to be fair, I guess. With the enemies doing it, we gotta do it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give Arsene one chance to, like, you know, do literally anything else. How badly injured is Helpor right now?
Helpor's down.
Helpor's only got a few hit points to his name.
So does Adara at this point, and Grandpa's falling.
What was that?
Okay.
What was that, Vale?
I didn't say anything, but I was gonna ask if you put the healing that I did on him.
I had considered, because like it's like 2d4 plus your modifier, right?
I rolled it. It was 10.
Okay, then
So Helpor's doing better than me.
I had put down 8, so so 10. Okay. Yeah, so he has
Did
hit
I
points
get
to his
extra
name.
healing?
Oh yeah, that's right. Domain of Life.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, from what you could tell, Helpor's looking rough. Probably a little bit better than Adara, but like Adara's kind of
Owies.
ow.
I am doing my best. To be fair, we didn't expect Wolf to be thrown into a well.
Shit. Okay. I think. Okay. I think what would make sense for Arsene to do in this moment still is, okay, so he's gonna go recklessly charge straight at Ogmeyer, so like right to the south of him, I think.
There you go.
You don't want to
You're correct.
Yeah. And then, how's a 30-foot radius looking from where he is?
What? What radius at level 4?
A 30-foot, a 30-foot radius. Yeah.
A 30-foot. That's a 60-foot diameter.
You want to know what's funny? I recently broke my 60-foot diameter.
You did?
Oh my god.
Okay, so does it just envelop everybody?
It fills the field. It reaches everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, it's not gonna be. Okay, I can tell you, it's not gonna be friendly fire. I promise.
Okay. I'm like, I'll just die, I guess.
No. Okay, so let me see. All right, I think what he'll do is yeah, you know what? Okay, here's what's gonna happen. So, he is gonna lay on hands on you, Adara, all full 20 HP.
Oh shit.
So you get 20 HP back, and then he still has a thaumaturgy on him, and he's going to just yell at everybody here. Your fight. Oh, actually, okay. Yeah, he's just okay. This is directed at everybody else. Every other cult member as well, but he's like, this is your only warning to leave, and if you won't, then your fight is with me.
And as you can kind of see, like, the two that had gotten the attention up here, they kind of like look at you, but care not for that distraction. You do see one of the cult members, a massive kind of enforcer with this huge warhammer, kind of look at you. And you see another one who's just already deeply cloaked over as hands kind of show to reveal some kind of arcane action. However, Ogmire, though kind of already beaten and a little bloody, his eyes are on you. And that massive lion face as it just stares at you as if it's going to hunt. Alright.
Do you have an attack, or is that it?
And then I could also use a bonus action for positive. Okay, I know I have to flavor this a little bit differently. Because of the way that Arsene is thinking right now. But he has waited for this day for a good solid year. So, you know, a lot of this is anger, but there's a lot of anticipation. So maybe I could flavor it that way for a bonus action of positive energy flood, which for 30 feet around him, everybody gets a healing equivalent to proficiency plus charisma, which would be 5. So Adara, you get an extra 5. Hellbor gets 5.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm almost back to full health.
Yeah, exactly.
Adara's having one hell of a day. Does Wolf get it too, even though he's falling?
He fell 30 feet, so
he
may be
still
able to.
He's down there, unfortunately.
No.
Wait, was it a 30-foot radius? You said?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. He's just barely out of reach.
All right. So,
Darn.
With that being the end of our sense turn, you see. Yeah.
No.
As this man, as he kind of tucks from under the long blackened glove as it kind of picks up Hellbor, and you see as a kind of door kind of appears behind him, this dark plane, as with Dimension Door, he pulls him away.
What?
There's nothing I can do to that.
But he's hauling a whole ass fucking person.
Yeah.
They have to be willing to go through Dimension Door. You have to be willing.
There has to be some kind of strength.
Conscious.
Check.
Ah, you're all right.
There has to be some kind of check on this.
We had this conversation before.
Let me see. Yeah.
You have to be willing.
Yep.
Willing creature of your size or smaller. Yep. So they have to be unconscious and willing, or conscious and willing to be able to do that.
Yeah, Aaron.
And he's been brought back up, so.
Okay. Well then, I guess that changes plans.
We were talking about this because it was Dimension Door and Teleportation we were talking about. Otherwise, those
Yeah.
spells would be so mean if that was allowed.
Okay.
Do not dangle Hellbore in my face like a carrot and take him away.
Oh, he's still gonna dangle
will
him, but
kill
he's
you.
gonna change plans.
I will kill you.
Alright. Let's see. Alright. Here's a year to do it this way then. Okay.
Someone had to pull a Connor, so we did.
Alright. As he goes down and he's going to grapple Hellbore. And he's just gonna start dragging the boy away.
Hey, Fenrir, now would be a good time to be really cool.
Alright. And with that, that will be the end of this guy's turn. Sirius, you're up. Briar, you're on deck.
Alright, let me see what I can do here.
Help with the ads.
Yeah, you know what? I'm still pretty squishy. I don't think I can do too well on a jump down out of the window. But
Is that upstairs or is that ground floor?
Upstairs.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
But from here, I can still use Acid Arrow. You put Hellbore down.
Alright. And it's 60 feet, right?
120 feet.
120 feet? Okay.
If Hellbore's awake, wouldn't it be a contested grapple, by the way?
I
Seeing
did.
He's awake? Oh, you
I did.
Okay.
I did.
Frick, range spell, damn it.
Okay.
One of the dice knocked my nat 20 to a 2. I'm mad.
Oh no.
That's evil.
That is
All
evil.
right.
That should
As,
not have happened.
as you kind of like
Wait.
tuck out from the corner, you kind of pull back and as it kind of just goes between over his shoulder and through Hellbore, but he remains undistracted.
Did you give Hellbore the advantage on that? Because he has advantage from the silvery barbs from Wolf.
That's true.
Still no.
Damn it! Alright, I tried.
Alright, well, fuck. I guess I'm going to start... God, how long will it take for me to get downstairs? Aside from jumping out the window.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In your full movement, get you right about there.
Okay, but...
That's as far as you're
How
going to
much-
get with the full movement.
How much damage would I take if I jump out the window? This is a desperate moment.
Believe it's 2d6 every 10 feet.
And how high up am I?
You're
30
about
feet.
15.
Oh, 15. Okay, I thought you said
Yeah.
it was oh, I'm thinking of Wolf. when
He's
he fell.
30 feet
So-
down. You're, yeah.
Yeah. My bad.
It's
Mixed it up.
2d6 per 10 feet.
I believe that's what it says. Hold on. Fall damage. No, 2d10.
1d6.
2d10 per 10 feet?
What?
Is that right, Aaron? 2d10 per 10 feet?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I got on my list here.
I'm too squishy
Falling
for
damage,
that.
1d... Falling. For a fall from a great height, at the end of a fall, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet
Hey,
it fell.
Blue. It's what I
Is this-
have.
I'm reading the A5E, the 5e rules, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're doing advanced 5th edition rules.
No, this is my rules.
Oh, this is homebrew rule?
These are
Alright,
my,
well,
yeah,
I'm not
this is
jumping out the
mine.
window then. I'm too squishy for that. I'm too squishy for that, so fine. I guess I'm just running down the stairs to try to get outside, because god damn it. I'm freaking useless because my stupid dice turned it to a fucking...
It happens, buddy. It happens.
Where did
But
my...
one dice knocked into my...
I know! I
Where
get
did you
it.
go?
I'm outside now, on the ground, because you
No.
put me there.
Meow. Owies.
Be careful.
All right. Well, I didn't jump out the window, so man.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. So you're on the move. Briar.
And yeah, there's not much else I can do. So,
Yeah.
onward.
All right. Briar is going to use her bonus action first to do face step.
How far does that get you?
face step
6.
30 feet,
Nice.
but Briar's out there.
Okay.
And he has to the big guy, because I'm choosing him, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
On
This is just a regular
On
cultist you're
Ogmire?
attacking.
No.
Okay. So the
guy who's
cultist.
dragging Hellbore.
Okay.
Yeah, cultist.
Yes. Because Briar obviously face stepped to Hellbore. She face steps to Hellbore. She's grabbing onto Hellbore's arm. But the bonus effect is that scary cultist asshole guy who's stealing him away
Okay.
could be frightened.
All right. So he does not make it.
Okay, he's frightened of me.
So he's got to move away from Hellboard.
Yeah, he rolled a 12.
Good. Oh gosh. Way to go, Briar.
There we are.
And I still have my action too.
Yep.
So I'm also going to say fuck you and just Ray of Frost him as well.
You have to make it with disadvantage because it is a ranged spell attack. You're right up against them.
Unless you just want to touch him.
You could.
You know what? Yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna just
Slap him in the
him.
face.
I'm literally just gonna smack him because I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna punch
You said
him.
you wanted to punch?
Unfortunately, a 7 will not make it.
Damn it.
As you see, as the frost kind of builds around your hand as you go to try and like punch, you can see as the cultist, like in fear, moves out the way. All right. So, Briar, anything else?
No. That's the last of Briar's actions besides just like embracing her brother. Now that she has him.
All right. So, that being said, it is now the Enforcer's turn. And
Which
the Enforcer's turn.
That guy. Okay.
Since you've already used your reaction, he's going to come over to you, Briar, and he's going to make his one attack onto you.
Sorry, Briar.
That's going to be a 7, so... As you see, as the massive warhammer, as it comes up and over and kind of slams down towards you, you manage to glean it off of your blade, and it just...
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. And with that, that's going to be the Enforcer's turn. Vale, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna try this because why not? I'm gonna try to cast Guiding Bolt on, what's his name? Ogmire?
Yeah.
So I'll try to see if that hits. We're gonna go, let's see here. Public roll, attack, normal, no, it's second level. Because why not?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Please take 21 radiant damage, because I think a 26 hits.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
My goodness.
As a blast of light just hits Ogmar up over the head, you can see as he kind of just like steps back a bit. He is
Whoever goes after him
fucking
next is
dazed.
advantage, right?
Yep, next attack on him has advantage. Okay, did that. And, let's see here. I will start to, run downstairs.
Alright. Oh, 1, 2, 3. So you're right behind Cirrus right there. See, we're kind of standing in almost the same place. Alright.
Given this all happened so quickly, I imagine there's a blast of green followed by a blast of just bright light.
Yep.
Right out that window, and then the two are
It's a
just rushing
fireworks
downstairs.
display up on the summit right now.
Oh, yeah. Pew, pew, pew.
That's all I do.
Don't die! Starts running down the stairs, right?
Alrighty. So, that.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay.
So not leaving my threat range anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Da-da-da. Yeah, like I see what you guys are saying in chat. Like I understand. Like I will send out that sheet later. It's just it wasn't something that I was thinking about at the moment.
Can we discuss that later, though? Because I feel like
yeah. I will send out that printout. I promise. All right. First off, Hassan. All right.
So I wasn't trying to actually you. I'm just saying that's I follow the D&D 5 rules of fall damage. So
I know.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah. All right. So first of all, as dagger goes towards you, Cirrus, that's gonna be 18 to hit.
Yeah, it'll hit.
All right, and 3. You take 7 points of piercing, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. All right. Con saving throw. Let's see. Total of 17.
17? Okay, so you're taking half. You take half of 11 points of poison damage, and you are not poisoned.
yay! My brother's not poisoned this time.
How'd you count that? As 5?
Yeah. Round down for players, round up for enemies.
All right, I'm down to 18 health.
All right.
You've got the cleric with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think the cleric is needed outside too.
Okay, Adara.
Yar.
I think a 22 is gonna hit.
No, not at all.
All right, and let's see. You are taking 8 points of piercing, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Con?
Yeah.
Alright, that is a +4. 14 plus 4, 18?
18? Okay, so you pass. You take
So how much was the damage? It was 8?
points. Yes.
Alright, hold on, doing the quick math real quick. Okay.
And you take 7 points of poison damage, half. 3.
3.
Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. That makes the math so much easier.
Okay, and you are not poisoned, and that is going to be the end of the round. All right,
Cool.
starting up top. Your turn, Adara.
Yay! I'm gonna now bonus action that maneuver back to back. So, choose an ally within 5 feet. Arsene, that would be you. Until the start of my next turn, as long as that ally remains within 5 feet of me, and you're both able to take actions, and both of you are unmounted, which we're not, your allies, you and your allies' AC increases by 2, so I'm at 18, I don't know where you're at. In addition, each of you gets an extra reaction that can be used before the start of your next turn to either make an opportunity attack or activate a combat maneuver, so we technically have 2 reactions until the end of my next turn.
Nice,
Okay.
nice.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to actually be able to make use of that, but my AC is going to be 22.
Yeah, I'm at 18, you're at 22. Cool. And then she's going to, how is Mogmire?
He is certainly bloodied after that massive hit to the face.
Good job, Vale.
Okay, player talk. Spyro, do you want the advantage to kick the shit out of him because it is technically your enemy, or do you want me to hit him?
Oh my god.
I'm trying to be nice in the sense of I want to give you that moment. I don't want to take it from you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, cool.
then
I'll attack the other dude.
Alright, okay.
I just want to be nice.
I'm crossing my
okey-dokey.
fingers that this advantage is not going to waste that.
Me too. Alright, I'm gonna attack the other dude that hit me. Take a natural 20 to the face, my guy.
Fuck
Trying to
yes.
poison me.
Fuck yeah.
Good. Honestly, good choice to save that advantage.
Alright, ignore the d20 roll. I can re-roll the 2. I'm gonna re-roll that 2. 1 second.
3.
So instead of a 2,
nice.
it's a 5.
So,
Yeah,
add 3
double.
damage to that.
Okay.
So 10 slashing,
12.
12. Doubled. Woohoo!
So 24.
24. All right.
So she just sways across his face.
That makes. Yeah, this guy's already passed bloodied, and yeah.
Alright. And
Big
I think
owies.
that's it. I still have my reactions, so I'm gonna hold my reactions, so now I have 2 of them. That's just very nice to have. And I gave us the back-to-back, so that is the end of my turn, because I don't have 2 actions yet.
Alrighty. And that leaves Beowulf. Beowulf, you fall 20 more feet before you are splashed right into water, breaking your
goodness.
fall. As you just like, as you're kind of just like now floating in the well of the summit.
So
It's
no
actually-
damage?
No damage, but it's also quite warm.
Weird. Alright, who
Well,
peed
I
in the
mean-
pool?
Geothermal insulation, it actually would be warmer in there.
Huh. No, that's true. That is a fact. So,
Yeah.
Wolf is okay.
Yeah, Wolf is alive.
If wet.
Very wet. Wet seems to be a thing with this group.
Is
Wait,
there,
Sorry, go ahead.
is there ladder rungs or something I can climb?
So there is, as you're kind of just like feeling the wall, you do happen to feel like there are these like indentations that go into the stone, like kind of like a wall ladder. Like this is ever the case of emergency if somebody does fall in the well, they were smart enough to at least try and get a way out.
So
Now,
it's
see,
just
why
built
don't,
into
why
the
don't
wall.
wells have this more often?
Because
Yeah.
common sense. No one has it. Not in this economy.
So it kind of has like, yeah.
I'm going to take a few deep breaths and then use an action to sprint and start Spider-Man crawling up this wall using my innovation magnetic step.
Nice.
Ooh. But also, I just
Magnetic
imagine
step
the
allows me-
as he climbs.
You can move along vertical surfaces at half your speed without needing to make an ability check. If you end your turn on such a surface, you immediately fall unless you have some other way to support yourself. So I sprint up 30 feet and then grab onto the ledge.
You sprint up 50 because it was a 50-foot drop into the water.
I move half my speed, which is 30 feet. So
Oh,
using
no.
an action makes me move 30.
Hey, he can grab onto one of those indents.
Yeah,
so you're not gonna fall.
As you kind of just like crawl all the way up and you manage to grab hold, these kind of go back a bit to where you could even hook your whole hand into it and kind of like hang and give yourself a little bit of breathing.
At least you're also not freezing either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the wind, though.
All right.
When you come back out, that'll be a different story, but...
All right. So, is that it for Beowulf's turn?
Right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Ogmire. Kind of at this point where like his head is a little bit out of the daze after being blasted in the face with radiant. He is going to refocus onto you, Arsene, as his fury is solely on you. And let's see. First off,
Hello?
hello. Yeah, no, I can hear you. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, it like had a blip a bit.
Darn it, Discord.
Okay.
Okay, so basically he does attack me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You,
Wait, where
This
does
is one of them.
Hellbore sit in
Okay.
this order?
Oh, he did not get an initiative because he wasn't fighting these people. He was running from them. And he's kind of just been dragged around in a bit of a daze. But we will, we'll
Address
talk a
that in a
little bit
moment.
more. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So he's going to make 2 attacks, but one of them he's going to use disarm on you.
Oh.
As I need you to make a strength or dexterity saving throw against his maneuver DC.
Okay. Boy.
Fortunately, you were just 1 short. As first as he goes to knock 1 item off of you. That is your helmet. As he screams, "Let me shoot your face!" as he swipes the blade and it hits and catches your helm as it flies off backwards. And then as he goes to swing his blade, he comes barreling down and stops right at your neck as he stares at your face.
So no damage? Just knock the helmet off?
Yeah, and he just stops and looks at you.
You are not her.
I think Arsene has his teeth, the grit, and he just snarls. That does not change anything, does it? You were there for my mother, you were there for my father. If you're gonna do it, fucking do it, coward!
As he kind of looks around, deeply confused.
We head to Lightengord now.
You can see as one of the cultists, as he looks back, you kidding me? We have him here! I said no! As he points down the mountain. And you see as the Leonin man, as he grabs your chest plate, as he just pulls you close. Do not hide your face like that again, boy. There are those who would want to not make the mistake of believing you are your mother. And then he pushes you.
No. Get the hell back here! You still have to answer for my father!
And he turns and he disengages.
This does not mean you have lost advantage on an attack on him.
I know, exactly.
However, you don't get the attack of opportunity with it, fortunately.
Yeah.
And as he breathes, he's going to use one of his bonus actions to bring his health back up a bit.
We did smack the shit out of him.
Yeah. And that's going to be the end of Ogmire's turn. He has lost complete interest in you, Arsene. And it is your turn, Arsene.
Oh boy, I think that unfortunately pisses him off even more.
Arsene, we need help right now. And she's pointing over to where Briar is.
Should I roll a... Oh boy.
I have to roll a persuasion, I think, to snap you out of it. I'm going to be fair on that one.
Okay.
I feel, considering how emotional this is. Let's see. +2. 18? Versus, what in this case, I guess?
Yeah, what should I roll? Should I just roll straight charisma?
Yeah, roll me a straight charisma check.
Okay. Oh!
Damn. Damn, okay.
Oh no! Oh god, I'm so sorry, Adara.
Sorry, Adara. You're gonna get an earful later, that's for sure.
Oh no, no, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. Like, he, at his current state, is absolutely asking for it.
Yep.
Okay, I know he risks an opportunity attack now, but he does not care. He's going to run straight for Ogmire.
Okay.
And make the attack roll with advantage. That's going to be, let's see, 1d20 plus 6 in this case, so let me roll twice.
Yeah, I need you to also make a Constitution saving throw because this assassin did hit you with a 25.
Oh no.
Jesus. Yeah, I don't know if either of those hit, first of all.
So first off, you take 8 points of piercing damage from the assassin. You also take an additional 10 points of poison damage, and you are considered poisoned.
Great.
And as you run, you can feel as the poison seeps in you as all your strength saps for a second. As you go and make an attack, you can see as it gleans off the shield after he takes a sidestep. The sword kind of falls, and Ogmire's going to use his reaction. Make me a contesting strength or dexterity check. As he does retaliatory throw.
Oh boy.
Oh.
See ya.
Bye!
He rolled a natural 20, so as you see as you just, as it slides off, he grabs you by the back of your neck and then also tosses you into the well.
So Wolf just sees New Boy fall straight back behind him.
It's okay, it's more cinematic this way, it's fine.
Yeah, you just splash. All right, and with that's the end of Arsene's turn. It's now this cultist's turn, and
Who's afraid of Briar?
Yeah, afraid of Briar. So at this point, he's been given an order, and he's not going to willingly disobey at this moment. So, please excuse me.
Contested grapple. She's holding on to her brother. So.
No, he would have lost his grapple when he got feared.
Oh, that's
okay,
true.
how about that opportunity attack?
You can do that.
Disengage.
Oh, he
Or he's not
disengaged.
disengaging?
He is not. So I will let you get an opportunity attack, Briar.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to
Warcast it.
use Thunderwave on him.
Yeah.
Oh, Warcaster, yeah.
Fuck, where is it? There it is.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Let me help you on your way out. Shoves with thunder.
He rolled a 2. So even
So
with his
he's taking
dex, he's still
16 thunder
failing.
damage.
Yeah,
And 10
as-
feet further away from you. He gets shoved 10 feet away.
Does he take friction damage for sliding against the icy snow?
No.
Aww.
Let's see. That puts you at. There you go. Yeah. By the way, this guy just dropped beneath, bloodied. All right. And that'll be the end of the closest turn. Cirrus, you're up. Briar, you're on deck.
Yeah, alright. Can you remove that piece of the building so I can see?
Yes.
Thank you.
Sorry, just gotta. There you go. I can put this back as
Alright,
well.
ain't no way I can slide past this guy. Alright.
No,
I'm
that's
sorry,
not true. That's not true. Overrun. You can use you can use an action or bonus action to make an overrun maneuver to move through a hostile creature's space, forcing your way past. You must make a strength saving throw against the target's maneuver DC. On a success, you deal basic
blue?
melee damage. What? It's an overrun. You have it.
No, I don't.
The basic maneuvers? Shove,
So what
overrun,
am I-
knock down, disarm, grab on, grapple?
My maneuvers here? Oh,
It
yeah,
should be
I
at the-
do have that. God damn, I never even used it before. Okay.
If you want to do it. It's if you want to do
I'm
it.
gonna be honest, strength is his worst stat. I'm not going to run it.
Okay.
I'm not going to
I
risk it.
That's fair. I just wanted to let you know that that is there.
Yep. I appreciate that. I had not thought of that. But, I don't think Adara is going to be peering inside the building anytime soon. I can probably just shove burning hands in this guy's face.
Aw, I'm so glad you remember that. Immediately fears his sister. Damn it!
Yeah, Adara's not immediately in view, but I also don't want to damage the darn ship. Is the chapel more wood or stone?
More stone. Unfortunately, I only had wood.
Okay, so it's
Don't worry
not too
about it.
bad if I use burning hands. Okay. Here we go. Let's see here. So 15-foot cone, he takes 7 fire damage.
Alright.
And if he's wearing anything flammable, it ignites.
Okay.
I imagine it might affect his vision a little bit too, just like suddenly fire in his eyes. Ah!
So that's a natural 1. And he's taken 7 points of fire damage. I mean, his clothes definitely get singed.
Well, it says
Unattended
any
objects.
flammable unattended objects in there.
Okay, then yeah, no,
And
he's fine.
if he actively tries to put it out, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, psst,
Okay.
that was his first reaction. He's then going to
First action.
draw his shield and longsword as well,
Okay.
just to protect himself, give a little bit more defense.
Okay. And that will be the end of Cirrus' turn. Briar, you're up.
You've got another person on your ass.
Okay. Got another person on my ass.
Yep.
Actually, you know
You know
what?
what though?
Aaron, can I real quick get behind this guy so that Vale can have flanking?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Use the movement.
Yeah. All right. I won't let you do it again.
Okay, sorry.
Alright. What's Briar up to?
Okay. Is the original guy who I just thunderwaved still in play?
Yeah, he's walking away. He's running away, actually.
I would worry about the one that's...
Is he disengaging?
He's leaving.
No, he's leaving. He's over here.
He did not disengage.
Okay.
He procced your attacks, remember?
Yeah.
Okay. Then the next guy that's coming up after me, I'm gonna moonbeam him.
Ooh.
Oh my god, if the other dude misses hitting me, I can shove him into the moonbeam.
Hell yeah.
That's just
Okay.
mean.
Now, question: do you really want to put Moonbeam on him, or do you want to put it on the big guy?
We're trying to keep people off of,
All right.
Hellbore, to be
Hellbore.
honest with you.
Okay.
Okay, can you click Moonbeam for me?
I
the
did.
description for
I
it?
don't know what the fuck. I mean, I did click it. I don't know what the fuck's happening right now.
Might need to
Let me
refresh.
try again.
Do you have it set to private when you click it?
Activate action. Roll. Why is it not?
There
There
it
it
is.
is. It's up.
Let me see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Just want to make sure I'm doing it right. Alright, Constitution.
Yep.
Constitution.
Okay. So he is going to make the save. So half
So,
of 9.
5?
So yeah.
So yeah, he'll take 5 damage anyway.
When a creature enters for the first time on a turn, or
Consider
begins
this
its
a
turn.
beacon for help as well.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
But also, when he starts his turn, he's taking damage again.
Okay. Alright. Well then, that being said, that will be the end of Briar's turn.
Yep.
Alright. Roll me that moonbeam damage.
Moonbeam!
Moonbeam! Oh, he rolled a natural one.
Oh, excellent.
Woo! 15!
So he's taking 15.
Yeah.
I hope he trips.
Okay. I'm going
May you
to...
never have the cold side of a pillow.
Okay. Alright. And he is gonna just 2, 6. Okay.
Wait, Briar had a turn. She could have another attack of opportunity.
Yeah. So, do you want to hit him with another one?
Do it.
Well, hit him with another. Well, hit him with another attack anyway. You can't move the moonbeam as a reaction. That's a bonus action.
I can thunderwave though.
Yes, you can. Though that would have been funny. Like, no, come back. Whoom.
Yeah. Tunda Wave. The save of 13. So he does make the save on that one. So he'll be taking half as much damage. Jesus Christ, this guy's already bloodied.
We're making a point.
Yeah. That's what happens when you fuck around with her baby brother.
Ian's gonna
All right.
walk out and look at everything like, I told you not to leave this room.
Yeah, Ian is in there. Ian, help us out.
Just walked in with pizza.
Everything's
Yeah.
on fire.
Where the
Alrighty.
fuck is Ian? Ian needs to get his
Ian.
ass out here.
I said Vian. I meant to say Vale.
Being,
Yeah.
they fused.
Oh no.
Oh no, is right.
Fusion. Ha.
Ah!
I think she's just walking down the stairs, adjusting her like little arm bracers. She's already heard like the callback, and she just kind of looks at this assassin dude while she has magic kind of like going about her fingers, and it's just like, You'll want to leave.
Trying to intimidate?
You kind of just see as they kind of take a step towards the door backwards.
Is that an intimidation?
Can't tell.
Pretty much.
Like, I will
It's
beat
just
your
like
ass.
get out of my sight.
All right. If you leave it to that.
Yeah.
I was about to say, are you about to use Unsettling Visage?
No.
Please.
Not
Just
unless
start-
he attacks me.
He attacked me!
I'll heal you, but first I need him out.
But are you dead? But did you die though?
Wow, sassy Vale today.
It's the cult. They have a personal beef with everybody in this group.
But yeah, I am going to hold an action of a spell.
Okay.
And like if he attacks either me or Cirrus, I will unleash a spell on him.
Okay.
Like, you have a choice to make here.
Yeah.
Well, with the end of your turn, it is now the assassin's turn. They're going to bonus action disengage.
Nah, okay.
Whack.
And then action one. All right. And that will be the end of the assassin's turn. They've been given the call for recall, and that will be the end of the round. Adara, you are up. Beowulf, you're on deck.
Adara is going to run over to Hellbor and pick him up with her strength ability. She's shrunk. Is he awake?
Okay. He's in a bit of a daze. You go to pick him up?
Yeah, she's gonna pick him up.
Okay. You take
She'll
8
and
points
she's
of
gonna
cold
bonus-
damage.
That's fine. I'm gonna bonus action catch my breath, whatever the fuck. We need to get him away and out and away from all this shit, so.
Okay.
Let's see, that's plus my con. Proficiency plus con. 2 plus 2. So 1d6, 2 plus 2. So plus 4. You suck ass! Anyway.
Oh my goodness.
With a 1.
So 3 points of damage. She's at 17. So she's gonna pick him up. But as she's walking by closer to the well, she's like, "Are you two okay?" As it echoes down there. And she looks at, and then we'll also look at Briar. Inside now.
I guess Briar's gonna go inside.
Yep.
All right.
But she's yelling to the two in the well. Can they hear her?
They certainly can hear you as you kind of like lean over the well and like you shout down. You can see Beowulf is already on his way up.
Yeah.
I do have a question.
What's up?
Help appears to have some similar shit to Briar.
Yep.
Is Adara also taking damage?
Yes.
Yep. She took the
I
damage.
rolled ice damage.
She just did. So
Oh,
you see
I
her.
didn't.
You see the ice hit her.
I missed it. I'm sorry.
And she just breathes in and just how, and she keeps moving him.
Oh boy. All right.
So yeah, so she sees Wolf, right?
Yeah.
It's like, Wolf, do you need a hand getting out? Or are you good?
I'm coming.
Okay, is he okay?
He's still 20 feet down.
I know, but she means Arsene. Like, is he good?
I don't know. He disappeared into darkness. I can't see.
Great. I've got Hellbor. They're leaving.
Who?
The cultists. They're leaving.
No, he can't hear his name.
So this
I forgot about that.
I rescued a person. I'm going inside, and she's gonna keep moving.
All right.
Briar is quickly following after, and she's keeping a close eye on Hellbore because even though she trusts Adara, she's still
it's
her
fine.
baby brother.
Adara is doing it mostly because if God forbid they decide to change their fucking mind, she's gonna swing at anybody who tries to take Hellbore at this point.
All right.
And that's her full movement? I think, yeah, from the spot she was at before. Yeah, okay. And she used her bonus action to heal herself, so...
Alrighty.
I guess, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Well then, that being said, on the move, Beowulf, you are up.
Alright. I use my action to sprint and move 20 feet to the top of the well and climb out. And I am my turn.
Alrighty. You climb out. It is blisteringly cold, being wet and now suddenly in, like, cold and wind-chilled weather.
Yeah, but you have Adara right in front of you.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. Adara's got Ghost in front of you as well. She's holding him up, and she's just trying to get him inside.
Alright. So, that being said, it is now Ogmire. 6, 7, 8, 9.
What? Not even any parting words?
Nope. He's not
What
gonna
an
sit here
asshole.
and waste. He's not gonna sit here and waste his time. Arsene, splash,
Kerplunk.
splash, and also wet and also poisoned. At the start of your turn, though, go ahead and roll me a Constitution save in order to try and beat the poison.
Okay.
I don't think that does it.
Am I within 10 feet of the guy who's making a mess of everything?
No.
No. He's too far away. Constitution? With a 12?
Yeah.
Excuse me as I double check my poison DC. A 12 does not beat it, unfortunately.
All right.
Has to be a 13 or higher.
Okay. Well,
Good golly.
as long as I think I just rolled bad because like he has a +4, so. But anyway, so he as long as he's still breathing, he's just gonna. Well, he has to rush back up, so he's gonna use sprint and all his movement to try to get back up ASAP.
All right, you make it up about 20 feet as you just, as you just begin to kind of claw. As the weight of your armor plus all the clothing under it has now almost doubled due to water weight alone.
Boy, does he wish that he had his wings right now.
Wouldn't have been nice if you didn't cause an avalanche.
It was an accident.
All right, and with that will be the end of Arsene's turn. Okay. For the sake of it, I believe Briar's DC is also a 13 for the frightened effect, so he
It's
needs
15.
15. He still fails.
He ski doodles.
He skedaddles, he skedoodles.
All right.
He skedaddle, skedoodle. He's not messing with that noodle.
All right. Sirius, you're up. Briar, you're on deck.
All right. Well, I guess the first thing he's gonna do is step out and then just. Is
Your
he
your
okay?
sister is busted and she's carrying someone who's like, he's fine, cold, don't touch.
Okay. He puts away the longsword and shield. Given it looks like combat is over now.
Yeah, we're just trying to get brother inside.
Yeah, there's not much he can really do here except for just hold open the door and beckon. Come on.
Our son's also climbing out of the well.
Yeah.
Shoot.
I think what's probably notable about Arsene at this point is, did I take another round of poison damage or something?
Yeah, you're still poisoned, so you
gosh.
have disadvantage on ability checks and disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay, but no additional poison damage, like damage over time type thing.
No. The poison damage just starts at the beginning.
Oh, okay, all right. if that's the case, I think what's really notable about what Arsene looks like as he's coming out of the well is that he is still, after, getting, as far as you guys can see, he got attacked and, he probably got poisoned, he got thrown off the well, and he is still over half his health. So I think he's one of those things where for, if you're on an adrenaline rush, like particularly a life-threatening one, like you do not feel pain for the instant, and then it starts like actually registering. Yeah, I think when he initially gets out of the well, he is standing like still really like as if almost nothing happened to him before he starts like showing signs of being poisoned. But, yeah, he would probably, I think first thing he would probably be looking around to be like, where the hell did they go? Because as he heard that they were going to Lightengord, he would like, what are they going to do in his home?
Dara is focusing on the rescue mission that we were on. They're gonna be strong words, hell.
It's still Sirius's turn, I believe.
Yeah, it was still my turn. I don't think there's anything I can really do here. I don't want to jump down the well to help him climb out.
That's okay.
I don't think you could. That's a lot of armor you'd have to help carry up.
Well, I have a spell called Spider Climb, but the problem is it's a touch spell.
That might be a problem.
Yeah, so not much I can really do here, unfortunately, aside from, fire a warning shot at one of these guys as they go away.
I mean, if you wanna. No one's stopping you. Squint.
He might take a parting shot at the frickin' assassin that hit him.
Okay.
You bish.
Get back here, bitch.
Yeah, acid arrow.
21?
21 to hit.
Okay.
10 acid damage, now he's poisoned.
That man's dead.
Good.
You
At
just
least I
killed a
took one
man.
out. He very nearly killed us.
All right. And that's the end of Sirius's turn?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Briar, you're up. And I know you're following Hellbore along.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what she's doing. Unless there's anyone in Briar's way that she needs to fucking knock on their asses, she's just following Adara and Hellbore.
All right. And with that...
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Vale, your turn.
Excuse me.
I am... Yeah, I'm just waiting for the others to get inside, so then I can be ready to heal people.
You're gonna have to heal. I think the only two that are suffering right now is me and Hellbore, and then followed by Arsene.
I'm hurt, but I'm not actively getting chip damage.
Okay.
Chip damage from fucking Minecraft.
All right. At that point, a dead assassin will lay in the snow as the other one also goes to escape. The group of
Sirius
Order of
is-
Sharzam members all take their leave, heading down the side of the mountain towards Lightengord.
However, you could see what's on the body to see if there's anything we need to know, but...
Sirius is definitely going to be checking that body.
Yeah, okay. Adara is just gonna rush inside and set him on a pew and just try to heal herself after that, like, cold.
Yeah,
Briar's going to gently, grip Hellbore's shoulders and then, lightly smack him on the cheek, trying to, rouse him.
Alright, just a moment. So, first of all, Cirrus.
Am I taking more damage?
Yes.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, well, you are, because you were still holding him, and it would take another couple rounds to get him inside. Cirrus.
Yes.
You find a vial of poison. Something that you can coat your blade with, and it does an additional 3 D6 poison damage. And the Constitution save DC that can cause a poison effect is a DC 13.
Okie dokie. Do I find anything else on him?
You find at least 20 gold pieces, some rather kind of like curved daggers, a short sword, and as well as the a mask from the order itself. And
that might actually come in handy later.
Yeah. And what also seems like some inscribed notes that are written in, let's see, what languages do you know? Written in a language you do not understand.
Okay.
More importantly, as you do take the mask off, you notice that the actual dead assassin figure, checking his face and a bit of his body, you notice that there are these tattoos that have been like slashed and kind of cut off. Some even attempt at a failed attempt at flaying the tattoo off as well.
Ouch.
Is there
These look
anything
like
that
to
I can
be
make?
symbols and markers of the old god of the sun.
Oh,
Old
okay. He's going to definitely note that down.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Given everything that's gone on, he's not going to just leave the assassin in the snow, but he's going to just
Drag him
probably
back.
cover his face in a cloth and drag the body back towards the cathedral.
Okay.
He's not just going to leave him in the snow, but he's not going to treat him nice either.
All right.
Adara's just sitting beside going, told you so.
Briar. You
Yes.
kind of try to like smack this man awake as he's kind of like a little bit delirious. And you can kind of just see he is still kind of in this state of dazed.
Elbor?
And you see as he kind of just leans over, almost as if he's about to pass out again.
She reaches out and steadies him. Kind of grips his shoulders to, at least be able to catch him if he loses consciousness.
Yeah. You see he's still unwell. Almost as if it took a lot of energy to try and even get up here. His body is failing him faster than he can stay awake.
Vale, I think he needs help. I'm fine. Meaning I'm just gonna use catch my breath and whatnot, but...
I'll use my channel divinity and give him 20 hit points.
Alright.
Thank you.
You suck. Oh my god.
Without touching him.
Yeah, we got another ice person here.
So. Vale. Passive medicine check would tell you quite a number of things about what's going on with the person in front of you. First of all, they are suffering from 6 points of fatigue and 3 points of strife.
Oh.
This person's
Ouch.
going to take a lot of time to recover.
That's damn near death.
Okay. He desperately needs to sleep. Rest. He needs rest.
I have so many questions, but
He's alive.
Hellboy, please sleep.
You see as kind of just like laying him down on the pew. You hear as the doors are spread open as snow kind of just like follows in. You can see now in a quickened pace the sight of both Annalise as well as Tusker, who look around like in a wild view, and you see as Ian, who coming out from the back and is like, God, what happened?
We saved
Where the hell
Briar's
were you?
brother.
I was trying to call Lord Baracus. What?
It was a rescue mission. Briar's brother. She's like freezing still, like she's shaking, but she's recovering.
Briar's still like kind of leaning over Hellbor. Her eyes just kind of filled with tears of both like sadness and relief. Very mixed emotions.
No, Ian.
God. And see as Lady Annalise, as she kind of just begins to inspect everything before looking to you, Arsene. And she reads on you as clear as day. You are furious and frustrated and clearly in pain. Before she approaches you.
I think Arsene's expression does soften, like with Lady Annalise, but he can't help but wonder if this is supposed to be words of comfort or words of reprimand.
She doesn't say anything. She looks at you, expectantly to hear what you have to say.
I think... Okay, I think he saw or rather, he registered that the assailants are going to Lighten Gourd. But like right now in the immediate, he does see the other people trying to tend to Hellbor. I think he's conflicted still, where he still wants to help, but it's like how long do they have? Like, what are they gonna do? And he turns to Lady Annalise, and I think among all the confusion, all he could really say is, I'm sorry, I tried,
She kind of puts her hands on your face. They are as cool as icy wind, but not as bitter and biting. You must walk your path. I cannot tell you if whether or not you wish to rise or fall.
Okay, so I think Arsene looks over at the rest of the group, knowing that he absolutely could have done more for Hellbor specifically.
Oh yeah, Adara's giving you this kind of like not angry, but like there's a stern look in her eye, but she's not doing this right now.
Mm-hmm. Was he within earshot of Vale saying that he needs rest?
Yes.
Yeah, you were in the room.
Okay, all right. Yeah, in that case, he still has healing hands on him, but I don't think he needs it right now. Or
That won't fix the fatigue or the strife. It will just only give him hit points. This is like the exhaustion system, only a little bit more expanded.
Basically, he just needs a big government-issued nap.
Yeah.
Now we all also need a government-issued nap.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he's regardless of what happens, he needs some time alone right now. And maybe some, medicine to take care of the poison.
You are healed of poison by the touch of this woman.
Oh, all right.
Unsurprising. As she looks towards all of you, I believe your friend Tusker might have a bit of a solution to the problem.
Oh?
What you got, man?
As you see, as he kind of like gives her a very respectful bow. Yes, given the circumstances of everything, we are looking at a quite long time before I can actually fix the Ven Reavers and head down towards Lightengord. It may take a few days.
That's fine. We have to do something else here anyway. She means the Zhakhi thing that he was present for.
Mm-hmm.
As Annalise kind of speaks up, but as looking towards Arsene, time is of the essence.
Are you insinuating we chased them to Lightengord?
I don't want to go anywhere until my brother is better.
As she looks at you, Briar, this very gentle figure. Worry not. He is here within the home of the Dragon King. And as you might not know, the Dragon King is bewed to one of the Archfays. He is a friend here, just as you are. And we will protect him. And I will assure you, his betterness will come in time.
They know he's here.
And they really won't give him the time to rest.
And Tusker, looking at Ian, then we will stay behind. We need to fix the Ven Reavers anyway, and if you have to head down with the carriage with the beast of burden, then surely you'll be able to chase after them in due time. But it would be beneficial that myself and Lord Reasonable stay here and fix the Ven Reavers and head down to Lightengord with your brother, hopefully well enough to see and speak with you in due time.
Briar?
I just found him again. I don't want to leave him.
See, as Ian, as he steps over, I promise we will protect him and we will bring him to you when he is better. Tusker's right. You can't let people keep running around like that. They are
By the sounds of it, they sound very dangerous, and you guys might be more of a chance to survive what might happen next.
You have your stones on you, right?
Yeah.
So we have direct communication, Briar. If that helps.
She just
Briar.
kind of. Mm-hmm.
You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
She thinks for a moment and just like looks back up at Ian. You promise you'll watch over him?
Yes. For you, anything.
There is no quips from Madara. She's just acknowledges what just happened.
Adara will remember that.
She knows what she's seeing.
I think Briar, in this heightened emotional state that she's getting wrapped up in, will very quickly give him a hug around the neck and pull away.
Oh.
You see, like, kind of like a stiffened statue as he stands back up.
Yes.
Everybody
as he
sees this.
kind of turns around, kind of just like try to hide his face.
Safe travels.
Adara's just gonna look at Sirius with the brow raise.
Sirius is just gonna shrug and just be like, alright. Let people be people, right?
Nods.
Yeah, let people be people!
She hasn't talked to you about that situation earlier, but to be fair, she never said she wouldn't get you back for all the shit you pulled.
Yeah, well, this is an argument that Briar and Adara will have later.
Yeah, she's not saying anything, so not to proc it. So, like, this is a moment between you two.
Oh, this is nice.
Tusker, shish!
As
Briar will
Annalise,
cut a glare at Tusker.
as Annalise kind of steps forward, there is a small outpost about a third of the way down if you wish to find a quick rest, but if you wish to move out tonight, you are welcome to it, but if you wish to stay here for right now, I will leave that decision up to all of you.
I'd like to take a nap for a minute. That was really cold.
I don't think we're in any state to start the chase now, but if we take a rest, we can follow after.
Plus,
we know where
it
they're
gives-
going.
It gives Briar a little bit more time with her brother, even if he's asleep.
Alright. Well then. As the party takes refuge here within the Cathedral of the Platinum Emperor, the Adamantine King, I think that's where we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
We did it, y'all!
Okay!
We saved the brother!
And
Yeah.
we got a little bit of information.
Yeah, we did.
Alrighty. Well then,
Well done.
that being said, we're going to jump on into some relatively quick announcements, and then we're going to head on off. Also, I would like to make a small update, but I think I'll wait until afterwards. Alright. I don't really have too much to say. Live streaming stuff, more stuff for EOE coming out very soon. Brand new archetype and subclass will be out for the Bard, for the Gambler College, and yeah, I think that's about it. That's it for me. I'm gonna send it on over to Tara.
It me! You can find me on Blue Sky at Tara Corbin VO or YouTube, Tara Corbin. for personal announcements, I'm doing a shit ton of stuff with my theater company right now. So just a PSA to support your local community theater.
Yay!
That's it for me, though. On to our new party member, Sparrowling. What you got?
Yes, hello. I'm Sparrowling, and I'm very happy to be here. Thank you all for having me. I am a comic artist and illustrator, and you can find me at The Sparrowling on Blue Sky and Instagram, where I primarily do original content and D&D content. So I'll pass it on to Blue.
Hi, it's me, or Blue Kazanate. I don't have much else going on except by now I'll have been able to post pictures of our newest player, Sparrowling, with Arsene. I had a lot of fun figuring out the armor. Thank you for having those brushes, by the way. Anyways, I don't have much else to say except I do stream on Twitch doing a bunch of art, hopefully maybe some more gaming over on Twitch under the same name, Blue Kazanate, and all my other pieces will be posted to Blue Sky. Other than that, I'm gonna toss it to Kendra.
Hi, everybody. I'm Kendra, also known as Transient Day. You can find me predominantly on Blue Sky, sometimes on Tumblr. Mostly what I'm working on in personal announcements is school and house stuff. And I think that's primarily it. That's all that's on my agenda, and that's all I want on my agenda for the next while. I'm so tired. Aside from that, I'm painting some minis, and we did a little bit of some painting recording, which we might be able to get edited together and posted up soon, if not already. So keep an eye out for that. I believe that's all here, though, so I'm going to pass it over to Uzu.
Hi, that's me. I'm Uzu. I'm Roguzu over on a lot of places. You can find me on Blue Sky, Twitch, and Patreon. I draw a lot. I'll draw for you if you give me money, but only if you give me money.
Grabby heads.
Okay.
It's worth it. It's worth it. Uzu's art's really good.
Yay. Rymac.
Hi, I'm Rymac. You can find me as Rymac or Rymac the Kobold anywhere around the internet, Twitch, Blue Sky, YouTube. I draw things here and there. I play D&D and I draw characters, and I can sell you that art if you want to buy some.
For
That's
money.
about it for me. Yes.
Rymac's art is also really good.
Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate that. That's all from me, though.
All right. Well then, that being said, nothing else pressing.
Please like, subscribe. If you are watching on YouTube Mobile, there is a little hype thing down there. It doesn't really do too terribly much, but it gets us a little higher on the leaderboard score, so maybe a few more folks can watch the show.
Please.
Yeah.
Please and thank you. Share with your friends, share with your enemies. Do keep an eye out for any giveaways. I believe that's all we got right now, so ha!
All right. Well then, that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. We hope you stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.